children and yourself and hide out in the cellar. Right now the fighting will be close at hand. Do you believe the church and state and everything they tell you? Do you believe in the high command? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? There's a gun and ammunition just inside the doorway. Use it only in emergency. Better you should pray to God, the Father, Son, and Spirit will guide you and protect you from up here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Swear allegiance to the flag, whatever flag they offer. Never hint at what you really feel. Teach the children quietly, for someday sons and daughters will rise up and fight while we stand still. Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Can you hear me calling you?
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Hey Cheryl, Ann, John. I'm praying you're right. Who else we got? Anthony, Be Charming, Billy, Bella, What Life? Mary. Okay, quit shaking. It's been a minute since I've been live. Did I miss anybody? I hope not. It's good to see all of y'all. Mother Freedom, can't forget you. Good to see you, you rabbit. $15 down the line. It has been, the weather is so crazy here. It is, Annalisa, good to see you. It's getting down to 49 tonight. Raining, wind. Oh my goodness, the wind. Had to bring all my plants inside just because they were blowing around. It is so strong. Some of them are in pretty good sized pots. But I don't want to lose any of them. It's just been a weird day, so I didn't get to go to the family reunion because of the weather or the meetup. They really got hit over there at the meetup. I haven't seen any video to see if it actually did hit where they were, but on the radar, it sure looked like it. Frost warnings. John, I saw that North Texas is going to have possible frost also up in the Panhandle. Hey, D-Dog, good to see you. So we had a really interesting discussion last night, and I just kind of wanted to go over it a little bit. Because I saw some of the comments and I understand. Oh, goodness. Okay, phone. Does your phone ever just lock up on its own and then it won't read? You're trying to unlock it. Maybe if I would just, there we go. Okay. Oh my goodness. Who said that? Who had it? Rabbit? Yikes. And that means Sherry's probably having some bad weather too. Okay. This young man that we were talking to last night, sounds like he has studied a lot in different areas. I was kind of surprised to hear one of them. You don't hear that very often, at least no one actually admit it. So the key points that I took away from last night are that you can't scream at someone to believe as you do, because it'll just fall on deaf ears. I know this personally. When you're not ready, you're not ready. Sometimes we have to learn some lessons first, and I feel that when God chooses you, He chooses you. It's completely him. It didn't take anyone else's words. None of it. It was he did it. Totally. When you pray for someone with different views than you, are you praying for their well-being or for them to conform? If someone is made to believe or do something you want them to out of fear, it won't last. Fear doesn't last. It goes away, and isn't that what we are fighting against? A belief that is being forced on people, or they will face death or torture. And then I went to Luke 23, 40 through 43. And this is when Jesus is hanging on the cross with the other two. And they were I guess they were rebuking Jesus and God. So I'm going to start with 40. But the other criminal rebuked him. Don't you fear God? He said, since you are under the same sentence, we are punished justly, for we are getting what our deeds deserve. But this man has done nothing wrong. I believe this was the thief that was speaking. Then he said, Jesus, remember me when you come into your kingdom. Jesus answered him, truly I tell you, today you will be with me in paradise. Awesome, D-Dog. I don't think so, John. And that's the point, because whether it's religion, it's political, it's, we've all been taught values and morals, and are those all the same too? I don't know. I mean, the most important is do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And I know I was put on the hot plate or whatever last night. Hey, Andy, good to see you. Blue, good to see you. Catherine. And I probably didn't answer exactly right. I don't know. I don't know. But I also had questions, and Apple Dumpling, good to see you too, sweet. And he answered them, and we were just having a discussion, and even completely different views and beliefs, we all left there getting along. It wasn't a battle over it. It wasn't, you're wrong. We can't say that. Do we really and truly know? I know what I know in my heart. And I know what I've seen, and I know that it's real. So that's all I can go by, is my experiences. And there are so many different beliefs. Does that make people evil because they don't believe as us? We can't hold that against them either. It's I'm being attacked by bottles of water. Sorry for the noise. Okay. I agreed, Apple Dumpling. And with an open mind, you know, that's how you learn also. He he said he made some very good points. And so in listening to that, it's okay, I can see where he's coming from. And that's the thing. If all of us would do that with people, would we be having wars? Would we be fighting over ridiculousness? Would we be so divided? I don't think so. Right? What? Excuse me. There are tens of thousands of religious denominations globally, with Christianity alone counting for over 45,000 distinct groups. Yes, and so I definitely don't want to belong to a cult. And I am very careful not to say anything that sounds cultish, because that's a whole different story too. But yeah, that is a lot, Catherine. And so each one believes something different. My great grandmother, one of them, she was devout Pentecostal. Pentecostals believe if you don't speak in tongues, you have not received the Holy Spirit. I disagree. Each one has its little something. And in my eyes, that's the judgment, is if you're putting a condition on someone to receive God, the Holy Spirit, anything, you are, I just don't feel that that's right. You got a cult, what? That's the way I believe Apple Dumpling, only one creator. Did y'all see the link? Did the link show up? Just checking. But that's just kind of what I wanted to, put out there, that we need to be more open-minded, open-hearted, more understanding. We're in some crazy times. We see so much information overload and all across the board. So these times do take a lot of discernment, a lot of really thinking things through, listening to actually hear, not react. It is easy to react to something someone is saying, and I think that's where the arguments begin. Patience, yes, is another good one. here we are talking to people all over the world. Last night, Joe jumped up there. He's in Ireland, I believe. And so people from all over the world. And in some ways, we're going through the same things, but in some ways, it's different. But it's good to talk to those people and really listen to what's going on there. Could it come here? Possibly. It's just things to watch out for. Teresa's here. Hey, Teresa. I didn't see you. Yes, Cheryl. He does. And that's what I think the test is, to see what our true hearts, where our true hearts are. I think I might have said that a few times. I'll shut that off so it doesn't do that again. What else? At the top of the chat, John put a video of silent running, and it's Trump saying all the things that I believed, and am still praying that that's the goal. But every time I hear the congregation of leaders talking about the New World Order, I don't know. It just sounds like it's not a good thing. Right? Hey, Tate, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What else? What else is going on? What's going on with y'all? Has everyone been safe from the storms? Y'all got more coming? We do. I think it all through this whole next week, we have unusual weather. Perseverance. Apple dumpling, that's one thing that it can get hard to keep going when things are really hammering at you. Yeah, I bet it is, Rabbit. It's pretty chilly here too. All of us have personal lives, and in those personal lives there can be a lot of turmoil. And so trying to get through that, just daily stuff, takes a lot out of you. I did, John. I saved it. And thank you for posting that. Okay, do him like he does me. Y'all ready for this?
Doesn't matter, Bunny. give them the warning or not, they can never be ready for the Watts life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, you got me triggered. I'm up here now.
Uh-oh.
Pretty triggered.
Go ahead. Go for it. Let it all out. This is where
No,
you
I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm just gonna keep it in. You know, I'm gonna let it simmer, marinate, brew,
Aw, come
percolate.
on. I was ready for
Nah.
a good Watt rant.
Oh, I could rant. Oh, no doubt. I could definitely rant about something, but nah. You know, I may think about certain things, but for the most part, it would take a lot. You know, I may get
Yeah.
emotional. You know, I may feel some things, but as far as like getting to like the triggered or like that type of level, nah. I can do it to myself before someone else would do it to me.
Right. That's, yes, seems to be one of my traits too. Beat myself up better than anybody else.
Yeah. We know ourselves better than anyone else, you know.
Yes.
It's easy to get down and out and beat ourselves up when we have all the great memories and the bad ones, you know.
Yeah.
But it don't do us no good, you know. It don't do us no good by doing that.
Wait. What did Rabbit ask? Well, it must be way up there. Oh. Oh, okay. Got it. Be charming. I hope everything comes out well.
What's going on?
Somebody is getting checked for.
Gotcha. Definitely be praying.
Yes.
Yeah, I went to go have one of them tests done. They said I was on my last nerve. I said, damn, dude. You know how hard that is to tell somebody they're on their last nerve in their 30s? You know what I mean? I could possibly have 40 more years to deal with this stuff. You only got one nerve left? Man.
Hey, Vicky. This is true, John. I gotta put it up there. Conduction study. So, how was your day?
Oh man, it was beautiful. Beautiful day. Sunny, warm. It was in a I don't know where we officially topped out at. They said we could have possibly broke a heat record today, but I never did follow up and see if we did it. I don't know what we topped out at. Um but it was nice. It was nice. I didn't do a whole lot of nothing.
That's good. Hey, Josh. Good to see you.
Just kind of piddled around the house, did a few things around, and went and got me some supper, went and got some groceries, and that was about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Been doing laundry, gathering stuff for my son. Oh, I'll be praying for him. Her husband fell. Pain's getting worse. Hip. Definitely get that checked out.
Definitely.
Yeah, as you get older, your bones get thinner and break easier, and all the joys, all the joys of age. And he may not even be older. I don't know, but I know my daughter. She was probably about 17, 18 when they were learning how to fall off of horses, and one of the other girls, knowing that it would make my daughter's horse bolt, passed her, and Anyway, she fell off, landed on her hip, and to this day, she still has issues with it. Every so often, I think the weather has something to do with it, or if she's on her feet all day long, stuff like that. I love hostas.
Yeah, my oldest sister, she had I don't know what she had, but one of my older sister's friends, younger sister, who I kind of spent some time when I was at my grandma's or stuff on the weekend. I go over there and sit and we play like the Game Boy or something. She had like a video game system, but there was she couldn't really walk, and like her bones were like super brittle. Like the slightest thing could probably like cause her to like break a bone or something. And she was always in a wheelchair. I
Mm-hmm.
forget exactly what she had. Um, but yeah, it was almost impossible for her to even walk around. I mean, her bones were just that soft. She was born with it. Maybe
Dang.
brittle bone disease, or I don't
Yeah.
know. It had a name. But yeah, super smart, super energetic. Just love life. But yeah, she had that bone condition where she couldn't do anything.
Yeah. And that's good, though, to keep the good attitude and keep pushing forward with what you have.
I don't know whatever ended up happening to them. They moved away like I don't know. I wasn't even a teenager yet when they moved away.
Rabbit said, osteogenesis imperfecta.
Osteogenesis imperfecta.
Maybe.
Could be, yeah.
Right, Josh?
Mm.
Stem cell replacement. See, I've been wondering about that too. My mother was, I'm not sure if they did it. I know they were talking about doing it in her knees because she refused to have knee replacements.
Mm.
It wouldn't surprise me if she did. I know she was getting some kind of injections in her knees.
Shit, my buddy of mine, his grandma, I don't know, I think it was last year sometime, she had both her knees replaced. She had a double knee replacement. I was thinking, oh man, that just made my knees weak just thinking about it. However they do it or what they do.
Immunotherapy. B is so at the top where you go to the comments, I changed the font to medium so that I don't have to, because a lot of times I will mistake an A or an O. I don't know why there's a line in the A, but anyway. So I made it medium font in my chat. So did that mess up the chat and make it smaller? I'm just wondering.
I don't know.
Trying out new buttons. You gave me the nerve to try some of these new things.
Yeah, I don't play the little font game. Don't you put that on me, Bonnie. I don't like little fonts.
I
Shit.
know.
I
Well, you
had people
changed.
ask me, why is your letter so big? I said, shit, at least you can read it. I don't know. The only other step is Braille. I don't think they give you the option for Braille on the YouTubes.
Well, yeah, you changed the font of our names.
But yeah, chat wise, I don't know about chat. I hadn't played around with that setting, or I didn't even know that you could change it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I never even played around with that.
Well, I didn't know it either, but I saw the thing up there and I was like, okay, does this change whether it's Top Jet or what's this? And so when I opened it, then it's size, tall,
Are you on the laptop or the computer?
yes.
Oh yeah,
And
you'll probably have way more options than I got.
oh, maybe.
Yeah, for me, just doing it off a phone versus a computer. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
which even with the phone version, I mean, you can still do stuff. Like if you put a video, I can pull it up, I can play it. Um, I don't know about the quality. I don't know, like me, starting and streaming from a phone when it reaches a computer or somebody watching it. I don't know about the quality. I don't know if any of that has anything to do with it or not. Um, I'm not sure.
Hmm.
You know
She
what I
said,
mean?
yeah, I don't, um, it seems like I've been watching them on my phone when you play them sometimes, and it seemed to do okay.
Yeah, I hadn't had too many complaints.
Yeah.
Just minimum, bare minimum.
And I appreciate that you have been going live and the interesting people that somehow find you.
I'm live right now, and you didn't even know it, did you? I'm live right now. No, there is interesting people. I love finding interesting people.
Yes.
Man. No matter if it's a story we might have heard or a story we can feel or a story we can't relate with. There's just so many different stories out there.
That's true.
One of my favorite segments is on one of the local news. They've been doing it long as I can remember, and it's a segment they do every Friday. It's called "Somewhere Out There" with George Escala. And George Escala, he's been a local reporter here for years, and he goes out and finds those weird or maybe unknown or the oddities or maybe something you knew about, and it's somewhere out there in Augusta with George Escala, and he goes and finds pretty cool little stories or interesting stuff like that. I always enjoyed that segment.
That's cool. Yeah.
But interesting people do seem to be attracted to me at times, so I appreciate that.
Right.
I like
Well,
it.
when you put open panel in your
People
thing,
search for that, I know.
yeah,
That is a thing too, open panel. And it's wide range, that's gonna get I mean, people all type of stuff, like the individual last night or different individuals this came on there before, different things, yeah, people look for that. They look for open conversation, open dialogue.
yes,
Um a lot of people some people they go online and that's really all they search for. They won't really watch too many other videos. They'll just go to a live panel to talk about something that they may or may not know about or join in the mix.
yeah, that's true. And it gives them a voice.
Oh yeah, no doubt. You know
Yes, you are, Wingnut. Don't say that. Good to see you.
what happened?
Wingnut said he's not that
He
interesting.
is. I was watching the sunset stream earlier. You know,
Oh,
I enjoy a good sunset.
hey, Yankee. Good to see you. I missed it. Florida sunset.
I do got to get out west sometime though and see a good sunset. I've seen the sun rising on the East Coast beach. I need to see it set on the West Coast, if nothing else. I got to complete the cycle.
Right? I'm kind of in the middle, but I love the sunsets up on top of this hill. I think I've posted a few pictures of those.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, you got some good views in that area.
Yeah.
The walk of shame. Shame, shame, shame. Yeah, I need to go see the Wild West. Go out there with my John West outfit on. You know what I mean? Shoot. Y'all said y'all wanted to see the West. Here I am.
I
Go
know.
out there like the Duke.
I need to get over there too. Maybe I'll go to see Apple Dumpling, or I don't know which west I want to go. I mean, that's a long stretch.
Yeah, but just remember, don't go too far west, you know? You
I
know what
know
they
it's.
say, you never go full west.
Hey, Damon, good to
Whatever
see
that means, never go full west.
you. And I would definitely not move there, not in any of the 3 states. But it would be nice
Yeah,
to.
you only get 3 over there on the west coast, you know? What is it, California, Oregon, and Washington?
Yes,
Dang, they only give you a 3-pack, you know?
right? And I have family in California and
Well, we'll
Washington.
throw Alaska in there. Alaska can count, you know? That's west coast.
Yeah, true.
We'll give them that. We'll give them Alaska.
I don't know how I would get to Alaska.
There's
Guess
ways. You either
drive through
fly
Canada.
or boat or drive through Canada.
Yeah,
Imagine the drive through Canada would probably be the longest of the 3.
I'm sure. Hey, Virginia.
Oh, Hawaii. How can we forget about Hawaii? Now, that's
Yep,
true West Coast. That's like,
that's
yeah, that's
true.
far West Coast. It's so far West Coast, it's just coast neutral, you know?
Yeah, and
There was
I
some
think
part of Hawaii that was flooding. They just sent like a disaster relief team from Georgia and South Carolina out there. Um, I forget the article of what island they were going to, but yeah, I seen something about that.
yep. Yeah, I would like to drive it, I think. I think
You gonna
that
drive to Hawaii?
to Alaska. I think that'd do my cousin in if I showed up there, because if she knows, if she wants to see me, she's got to come here.
Oh, no doubt. You wouldn't expect it.
Nope.
Yeah, that'd be like the ultimate road trip.
70. We'll get there. Pretty soon I'll be saying, oh my gosh, it's hot out there. So I'm enjoying it while it lasts.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to cool back off into the 80s next week.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, day 18 of no April showers.
Goodness.
I think they said there's a chance tomorrow, but I don't believe it.
I think I saw that you had a chance tomorrow.
Man, it's
Maybe
gonna have to be one heck of a downpour to make a dent, you know. If it's just a little shower, shoot, that ain't a
hey,
little dust will
Gary.
soak that up.
Well, and that's the good thing that's happening here is um it's seeping into the ground. Now if it continues for a period of time, then we might get some flooding in some places, but not up here.
Oh, I just checked it. No chance. 2% chance.
Oh no.
That's the best chance we got for the next week, they say. 2%. Which that might be the one. That might be the gully washer. I've seen that happen, you know, where
I
there's
have
just
to,
nothing on the radar and bloom. Johnny Tsunami touched it down.
yes. That's what I love during the summer when it's all sunny and hot and all of a sudden just a shower pops out of nowhere.
Yeah, they're probably about to hit us with Johnny Tsunami. Yeah, day 18 of no April showers. Mm. That's really what I'm worried about. It gets to the point where it's so dry, and you finally get a good shower, and then you have the possibility of flooding because it just can't keep up that fast.
Virginia said pics or it didn't happen. Rain dance.
I haven't had to do it yet. I'm worried. I'm scared to do it. I've never done a rain dance with this much drought, you know?
Wait, there's a question for you.
Am I really off grid if I'm a connector to Starlink? Well, I think you just kind of answered your question within itself, you know? I guess ultimately none of us are really truly off grid. Whatever off grid may be, you know, whatever it
Yeah,
may be, there's so many different grids that you got to get off of, you know? It's not like it's just one grid, you know, it's the whole, uh, what is it? The whole electrical smog that just covers us, you know?
the whole
Even
and
if you get away from it, it still has a way of finding you to a certain degree. You know what I mean?
yep, yeah. There, there's no hiding anymore. I don't care what you do.
No. Even if you don't have anything on you directly and you may be just in the woods, I mean, at some point, at somewhere, something gets some type of surveillance, you know, whether a traffic cam, a store camera, or, you know, satellite or whatever it may be, you know.
Them flying over. Yep.
And then, like we um, heard with however the jet, the jet that went down in Iran, however that happened, where they rescued the guy and they found him with the heart sonar or whatever they called it, you know. Even
Yep.
stuff like that, if you've been integrated to a certain level, it's probably already got that tune, that frequency, whatever it may be. Um, so even if you did disappear, I mean, heck, they got heart when they whatever they called it, the ghost heart finder or whatever it is. I mean, you know, they got stuff like that finding people that they're telling you about. However true or how far that maybe go, if it is true, you know, that's just a tip of what could be.
Mm-hmm. And
That's just my opinion.
so that's why I don't think that that one thing that hears you breathing is too far fetched. I mean, I saw somebody say that was sci-fi BS, but I just don't know about that. If they can
It
track
was
you with a
a,
heartbeat, they can, it can be anything.
there was a show or a movie about that. They had something like that where they could find people or something.
Yes,
They found them by breathing.
it was in
I
a
don't think
movie.
I watched it, but I think I saw a clip of it.
I watched
What was it
some of it,
called?
then I was like, yeah, no. I don't want to go this far yet.
Wasn't
I
it something similar to 2020, like an event like that, or
mm,
no?
yes, yes. There was something released, and it's like their skin, I don't know, it turned purple, veins showing. I don't know what kind of thing it was, but painful. They wanted to die,
Mm,
and but they were looking. The people they were looking for were the ones that survived it because they wanted to know what in them
I
made them.
forgot what that movie was called. Uh,
I can't remember either. What are you people doing that they would want to track you? Exactly. That's what I keep saying. Why would anyone want to track me? I'm just me. Nothing important. Not to them. I mean, maybe to family and friends, but yeah, B, that'll do it. Who is John Galt?
I have no idea.
Yeah. I would say if you're really worried about it, if you're in a position to worry about it, those and I think they're made out of copper. It's like a copper sheet that you can put around electronics. It covers the radiation. So it seems like maybe it could camouflage your heat. I don't know. I'm just,
Well, like body heat.
yeah,
Well, they
I'm
have
just,
those. What do you call them? Like in survival bags, they have those little blankets that almost kind of look like tinfoil. You know what? I forget the
yes.
specific name, but allegedly those type of things can deflect heat up to a certain period, up to the point where I think like it or things around it become radiant. Um, but I think like just opening it up out the pack and unfoiling it, that can allegedly um, silence certain visuals. I forget what you call it. It just slipped my mind.
Is it the one that firefighters use
Mylar, that may be it.
or Mylar? Okay.
I think so. It kind of looks just like almost like a sheet or a blanket made out of like tinfoil. But yeah,
Yeah.
and I think that's good for I forget which spectrum that's good for, but yeah.
Well, find you a big metal garbage can. There you go.
There you go. Be like Oscar the Grouch, you know. Maybe he was on to something. That's why he was so grouchy, because they were always looking for him. He had to go hide in the can.
Right.
It all makes sense now, Bunny. Bigger pictures coming together.
Yeah.
I love it.
Bidets. Still want one of those.
Probably can order one. I don't know what the wait time on something like that is.
Yeah.
Don't back order or anything, you know.
Need to remember to look into it. There's a couple of things that I want to get before they get skyrocketed.
Just be careful, man, because it just amazes me like how like some people certain things are real or they think it's real. Like my buddy was showing me uh, he was showing me this video. He was like, I'm gonna order one of these things, and I was like, let me see, man. Let me check this out. He's like, it's an inflatable boat. He said once he said it was an inflatable boat, I said, man, I gotta see this thing. Pull this thing up, man. Let me see. And he showed me a video of it, and man, it was like the worst like AI inflatable boat advertisement you could think of. And I'm like, man, bro, don't be messing with nothing like that. That's just some AI scams and stuff, man. You know,
Yes.
and I'm thinking, I said, dude, do you honestly think you fixing to put an inflatable boat in at the lake and ride around and the water's low? Good luck with that. I don't know how far you think you're gonna make it in an inflatable pontoon boat. Oh man, that was funny.
Right. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe if it was a certain quality, maybe, or a certain thickness, but no, not something like that. Not from the TikTok shop.
And that's Timu that showed some ads and it looks really amazing, but I can't bring myself to even try it.
I
I've
think
just
you can order one of everything from Temu at one time. You know, you can order a vehicle from off of there.
yeah.
I got some. I've ordered some stuff off of there. Got some stuff off of there, but you know, I knew what it was when I was getting it. You know what I mean? Um,
Was it
knew
worth
what
it?
it was. I mean, yeah, for what I paid for it, it was worth it. You know. Now, certain items on there, I just would know to stay away from. Like, I would never buy any um, clothing or anything like that for the simple fact I know it's probably not going to fit. It's like a different. It's like a. I think they use the Asian measurement size, and nothing wrong with that. You know, if you're of the Asian statute, but I'm well beyond that. So their measurements don't never align with my measurements. Like if by
Yes.
their standards, if I want to get like a 3X shirt, I got to order like a 6 or 7X shirt. And I'm not going to trust that getting a 6 or 7X shirt is going to compensate to what I need. So certain things, but you know, the little dollar, $5 items, the little certain little things off of there, kind of know what you're getting, especially if
Yes.
you're like $20 or less, you kind of know the quality anyway.
Yeah. Well, they keep showing the galvanized steel um, tubs with a metal fence hoop connecting
Like for
them
canning,
for gardening.
oh, for gardening,
Yeah, I get a lot of gardening ads. I guess because of
what you look up and different algorithms and stuff, maybe.
and of course the price is good, but I just don't know.
And
Is it
now, what is the tool again? Now, describe it.
it's the oval shaped galvanized tubs?
Yeah.
It's two of those with the wire fencing hoop like you did it, except it's rounded instead of
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Like a trellis system.
yes.
How
The
tall or how big does it say? Does it give dimensions on it?
I didn't even go that far to
Always,
look.
yeah, I always check the dimensions because in a lot of those pictures they'll trick you with like certain angles and stuff. You
Mhm.
always look at the dimensions and see what it is. Yeah, because it might seem like a really good deal and you order it and it's like only like 2 foot tall. You thinking
Yeah,
it's like 6 foot tall, but yeah, you get it and it's only like 2 foot tall with two 3 gallon buckets or something, which still may be a good price for what you paid, but it may be kind of misleading. But yeah,
yeah,
definitely always check the dimensions, descriptions on all of that type of stuff.
yep. Yeah,
I learned
I
my lesson with that a long time ago. I'm
yeah.
thinking I ordered some garden stuff I could plant tomatoes in. These were like miniature bonsai sculpting vessels. Like damn, this would be good if I was had some bonsais, but I ain't growing any right now.
That's, something I ordered, and it was way smaller. It was the spice rack whenever I was at my other house, and, um, it was 3 shelves, and they have it filled with all these bottles, and I'm thinking, "Oh, this is perfect." Even the top one, they had, like
Yeah.
and I ordered them, and they were I don't even know if they were a foot long and just a couple of inches deep. I pulled them out and I said, "I didn't mean for the dollhouse. I meant for my house."
Hey, sent you some Barbie doll accessories.
Yeah.
Sent you, yeah, yeah, some stuff. Yeah, that's why I said, certain items you can kind of see what you're going to get, but you always check the description, dimensions, for sure.
Yeah. That's I asked my daughter, I said, "Do you want these?" And she said, "Yes, I'll take them." And I said, "Have at it."
That's why I kind of like buying in person. A lot of times when you buy something in a
Yeah.
package, it's got an image on it. It says actual size. Kind of gives you a close rough estimate. Hmm,
Yeah.
maybe this is the one.
Oh, goodness, John. That's what my mother did. So her microwave, it takes up one of the whole countertops. Mine, I made sure was a small one, and so I think I'm gonna sell hers because it's brand new.
And it's if you had like some If you had like some wood or something and a way to cut something out, it wouldn't
Yes,
be too hard. I mean, I know it sounds easy just saying it. You could make it, but
no, it
you
is.
can have like a hole saw. And like John says, what he said, he wanted one for the big spice ones. You could have you a hole saw the same size as your spice. Drill
Yeah,
you out X amount of holes and make you one or whatever. It wouldn't be much to do it.
yep. And
Maybe I
that
need to start making spice racks. Maybe that's the next big thing. People
there
need
you
custom spice racks.
just the old-fashioned spice racks. And so that's um I'm thinking I'm gonna get some pallets and make my own once
There you go.
my workroom is done.
Oh yeah, you could make several of them with just one with one pallet.
Yes.
Take you one and make you like rip you like cut two long lengths and then
Uh,
cut two shorter ones and staple that together and like stand it up and then drill the holes through the top, put it in there. You
yeah.
could burn it, stain it, make it look cool.
Yep.
You can have your whole set.
CB, I cannot stand the smell of those air fryers. All I smell is plastic burning. Is what it smells like to me.
Dang, you might have got a bad batch.
I don't know, but that's my daughter had bought it, and so I keep it because it was hers, but I don't use it.
My microwave is really just one of my kitchen clocks, really. I turn around up. That's what time it is. Thank you, microwave. Thank you, my little expensive kitchen clock. You.
Yeah. And with me using the microwave, that's probably why I'm malnourished. If it takes the nutrients out of the food,
Dang.
there you go.
Nah,
I
okay.
don't.
From time to time, certain things, but yeah. Overall, it would just be the long term lifetime thing of just constantly like consuming the things that only can be warmed up in there and stuff like that. I imagine over a long term stuff like that builds up, but
Yeah.
it's not like you're living out of it.
It's that Teflon coating, I think, Cheryl. That I don't know.
Teflon Don.
Yeah, because they're like non-stick, I think. Yeah, I need to start just heating it up in a pot if I want to heat something up instead of using the microwave. I know this.
Yeah.
It's just so easy to just throw a bowl in the microwave. Heat.
Yeah. Set it and forget it.
Yeah.
Just don't press 10 minutes when you need 1 minute. Don't ever do that one. Dang.
Well, it's got a popcorn setting. And my daughter was up here one night and she put a bag of popcorn in there and she pushed the popcorn thing and it popped, I don't know, 10 kernels. And I said, "What'd you do?" And she goes, "I guess yours doesn't work like mine."
Oh,
And it's because it's small. It's only like 700, whatever it's called. Is it
yeah.
watt?
Could be.
And it's
Pretty powerful,
BTW.
700 watts.
Well, hers is like 1,500.
Oh, yeah, she's master blasting it. Yeah, you throw a stick of butter in there, it's going to cook it all. She got 1,500. Man,
I know it is B. That's why I don't eat it. The kids do. I cannot keep the kids from eating junk. I've tried and tried and tried. It just doesn't happen. And she sends me videos. she knows what's up. She's with everything, but they just can't get out of that
Well, maybe
snack.
getting them and showing them gardening and doing different things like that. Maybe that'll be something to kind of put a hands on and a visual with other things, you know.
Yeah,
I think it's possible. You start growing your own food, seeing what it takes, you know, stuff like that.
that's what I need to do is build a fire outside and put the popcorn in a Dutch oven, like old days oil, and pop it
There
on
you
the
go. Pop that
open
sucker.
fire. Maybe then she would be like, oh, hey, this works.
Oh
I don't know.
yeah, some people just need to be shown that it can be done sometimes, you know.
Yeah. And just melt the butter and pour it all over the top of it. Let
Yeah,
her
get all the
out.
grandkids involved.
Yep.
They'll love it. I think they'll love stuff like that. Well, like them guys, you ever seen the guys that make the kettle corn? You ever watch them do it? That's pretty cool.
No,
They
I
got
haven't.
that big old pot or that cauldron going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shoot, they got it down to a science.
I'd, I'd love to have a cauldron, but eh. I've
Thing to
been,
have. You gotta have one. You know, you just never know.
yep. I've been seeing a lot of um, like 7 items you need now for under so much money.
Yeah,
And um, one of them is a 10-inch iron skillet. And they show them using it for like everything, even to warm your bed when it's
a
cold.
cast iron skillet.
Yes.
Oh yeah, those are always a necessity. You gotta have some of those.
Yep.
You take care of them. Those things last forever.
I know. That square one I bought, I just love it.
Shoot, them
And
older ones are worth some money and they hold their value. You know, a lot better than that stuff they're making now.
yeah.
I remember as a kid, we used to have a big old. I don't know whatever happened to it. I probably have to ask my mom. She'll probably know. But when we was younger, we had hogs and different stuff like that. So different times of the year, we'd roast a hog, and a bunch of different people would come over and stuff like that. But we had this pretty good sized cast iron cauldron like that, and that's what they would use when they got to the part where they start making the hash. That's the big old pot that they would make the hash in, and it would just be full of just hash they done made up.
Mm-hmm.
That was some good stuff.
I understand that. It took me, but if I have to use 2 hands,
Oh yeah, no doubt. You got to put two hands on that joker. You got to be careful. It ain't light. Shoot,
yeah,
no.
but that's what I
Yeah,
cook
once you
my
get to
steak.
cooking with it and figuring it out, yeah.
It just once I found out that you're getting the natural iron from it also, that's I only use the cast iron to cook my steaks.
Oh yeah.
We used to when we go camping out, we'd take the cast iron and um, open fire. We were cooking everything out there, the country fried potatoes and sausage and eggs,
Oh yeah.
biscuits. I mean, you can just cook anything in them.
Nah, you don't need no hungry campers. Shoot. Worst thing you want is a hungry camper, buddy.
Yep.
Don't even think about it. Oh yeah, you waking up, yeah, and then the smell of that breakfast starts seeping and going throughout the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And you start hearing somebody say, "Dang, see, Who forgot the bacon? Somebody forgot the bacon. You know, they smell the bacon going, and it just gets them going.
Yep. Oh, yes. Gravy. Jerry knows.
Mm,
Yeah, and they are pretty easy to clean. And if you keep it seasoned, I mean, yep. And I always cook my steaks in butter, so that helps it. And my grandmother always used cast iron. And I can remember as we would wash them, but had to dry them with paper towels. And I guess she did the seasoning on them, but I don't remember that. I don't think so, Jerry.
could be. Could be the eldest.
Mulligan kettle. Oh, that's cool, Tate.
Oh, no doubt. Think you're older than Jerry? Raise your hand. Confirmation.
Okay, well, maybe.
68. How about that?
If Chess were here, he would say, nope.
It's like it's a unanimous vote, you know?
Not the oldest in the room, Jerry.
Jerry may sit at the high seat of the High Council of Elders, you know? Can't take that from him. Man, who am I going to be overseeing when I'm the elder? You know what I mean?
You've got nephews and nieces.
That's what I'm saying. Who am I going to be overseeing when I'm the elder? Nah, they're cool. They got people to, you know, they got people in place. Everything's in place. But
Yeah.
I think about just in general. You know what I mean? Man,
Well, it's
scary
not.
thought, Bunny.
I know a man that had a son when he was 70 years old.
I don't want to be that guy, Bunny. Is
I
it
know.
cool to me to talk about that at the local VFW or on the steak dinners on Thursday? I don't want to have not unless I don't know. Something could happen, but I don't know.
I'm just saying, men have it easier. Or
But the ability to have one, but I would want to experience certain things. Having one at 70, realistically, you're not going to be able to experience very much. If you make it to 90, that's them graduating high school. And that would be tough. You'd want to see a lot of things, and realistically, you would have to come to the conclusion that you wouldn't be able to see it.
he said, and I understand that because you want to be actively involved.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not saying that. Not saying that it wouldn't be a fantastic. However long the person may live after 70, but realistically, yeah.
There you go. Or look with a single mom with kids. But no, you got to have one to carry on the name. I
Could
get
be.
that.
Maybe the last of the Mohicans.
Right?
Could be.
Zed. I can't imagine why.
I mean, heck, if I'm spitting them out at 70, so be it. It's meant to be.
Yeah.
Man, when I'm 70, it'll be what? Oh man, that's too weird to even think about what year that could possibly be in time.
2068. I don't know. 58. I don't know.
Like the year 2060 something,
Yeah.
Dang. Be up there with the Jetsons.
You're going to be around a while. What?
Yeah.
You're going to carry on.
Gonna be interesting. I hope to at least make it to the year 2088. If I can make it to the 100 club, I will complete my 88 cycle.
How do
The
I
prophecy
think?
will be fulfilled. There's
Okay.
something they said that they was going to release in the year 2088. So I said, well, hell, that'll be my 100th birthday. So I forgot what it was. It was something I looked up, and they said
Oh.
they were going to be released in the year 2088, or something was happening in the year 2088.
Huh.
Remember now. I'll make a short about it if I see it.
Be in a lot of ways, I think men have it easier.
Garrett will still be around. Garrett will still be around with me. He'll be in chat.
There you go.
Dropping breaking news in the year 2058, Breaking news, they just cryogenically unfroze Walt Disney. Thank you, Garrett. Thank you.
That's right, Garrett. The AI.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, man.
I know you're not AI. Yes, B. That's one of the ways. They just have it easy. Women take care of people. Nurture. Do the
in general, yeah.
Yeah. And men, they work. But it's women work too. I just know my ex, it wasn't work to him. Wasn't work to him that I had a desk job and then come home and cook supper and take care of the kids and do the laundry and clean the house. And that wouldn't work. Sure felt like work. I don't know. And if you got someone, just appreciate them and don't take anything for granted. I have done men's work. Running that resort, I was doing all the maintenance, the everything. 250 acres, not a little resort.
Speaking of men's work, but I mean, they don't necessarily have to be men's work. Women can do it too. Well, today is National Lineman's Day. Shout out to all the linemen out there. You know who you are.
Cool. Yep. Man, that is hard on the Achilles heel, climbing those poles.
Oh, no doubt. No, there is some instances where they still have to do that, but a lot of that stuff, they have like trucks and stuff for, but like when you go through training and stuff, you have to do all that just in case.
Yep.
And I don't know how the different linemen are in different areas, but here, like when you go to work for like Georgia Power, which is the main power company here in the state, when you go work for them, I don't know if you get to pick where you want to work, you know. I think they might just kind of send you maybe to an area or a detail.
Yeah.
Um, I think that's how it goes, and then you kind of work back into your local area. Um, I think that's how it goes, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. And my son worked at the electric co-op. And he had to climb the poles. There's some kind of, I guess it's a training, something.
Yeah, lineman training. Yeah.
Yeah. But then after that, yeah, he got to go up in a bucket if he was the one at the transformer or whatever.
Yeah, even now in my area, like when they set a new pole, they'll have like two trucks come in. And
Hmm.
the truck that's got the pole on it, it's got a with the same attachment. It goes down, drills the hole, comes up with that same attachment. It picks the pole up, sets the pole down in the hole. You know,
Yeah.
a little manual labor. Of course, they have to uh, prep the pole before they set it in the ground. They put all their clips and everything on it and then attachments. Then they have to, go up there and make it physically make it up by hand. But yeah, that truck with those attachment on it definitely saves a lot of time and backs for sure.
Oh, gosh, yes. Because those are not light either.
Oh no, no, those poles aren't light.
Nope. That's the way those railroad ties are. You get a real one, there. But I've seen one man do it. Just pick it up. Not easily, but pick it up and move it. Men are men in Arkansas. Oh, in Alaska. Yeah. There's been a few times when I've said, where are the real men? But I've seen them. I've seen them here.
What's out there? What are you seeing? What's happening?
Real men.
They're
And
fake
said,
ones. We got the fake ones out there too.
yeah, there's a few of those too,
Huh.
unfortunately.
What about the real women?
Well, and that's what I was fixing to ask Zed. If that's true of the women in Tennessee, why didn't you take one with you? Just
So
curious.
funny.
Well,
It's tough to take the woman. You can take the woman out of Tennessee, but you just can't take the Tennessee out of a woman. It's tricky. These things are tricky.
Wahoo, Nebraska. And
I think all my exes moved to Tennessee. That may be the thing. I don't know. They didn't even make it to Texas. They just went to the first T state. Touchdown.
actually, a lot of people from Tennessee settled here.
So see what I'm saying? It's a chain reaction. They follow somewhere. They go from T to T.
Yeah. And they came, but there's a lot of Tennessee names in the Alamo.
Said the heck with Tennessee. We're going bigger. We're going better. We're going to Texas. The big T.
I wish everybody would come and help me speak up against everything they're doing to Texas to try and take it down. They're doing the same thing in Ohio, California. Washington. There's several states that they are really trying to, and I do believe that those are red states. And not in the sense of voting, even, just in the way people want to live. Like,
Yeah,
no government interference.
not so much the representatives, but the people of these places.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we see it. I mean, there's always that big, even if it's one that seems like is doing halfway decent or she's doing halfway decent, there's just still a big disconnect, you know.
Yeah. I think Georgia pretty much stands for themselves.
Oh, it can be chaotic. We got everything and everything and nothing at the same time too, you know.
Yes.
They're still trying to figure out the vote thing, they still got that going on with the 2020. They're still trying to whatever role was played in Georgia, they got that going always,
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta's always got something going on, you know.
I was watching a video today, Brownsville, Texas, and this little town that has been wiped off the map, and now it's what is it called? Stargaze, something like that, owned by Elon Musk.
What is it, like a community?
Well, it was a town. It's not anymore. But now, yeah, he's building a city, and it's called Stargaze, I think. And
Stargaze.
or Star something. I don't what's his space thing?
Starlink,
No, not Starlink.
the Tesla rockets.
Well, I guess Space Force. Is that what he is? Or is
No,
he
um,
some,
he may be. I'm pretty sure he's probably has some type of involvement with Space Force, different whatever inputs he has through Tesla rockets or different ventures. I mean, that's pretty much like what he is, like a government contractor through different spectrums. I'm not exactly sure what that covers. I imagine it covers quite a few things.
thank you, Brandon. SpaceX. Okay.
SpaceX, there you go. There's always an X in it.
And so apparently 50 years ago, they were wanting to put a space center down there, which I'd never knew. And
How far is this from Houston? Is this close to Houston or no?
oh no, it's on the other side. This is right at the Rio Grande at the
But it's the
tip.
coast. It's the coast.
Yes, at the
Oh
tip
yeah,
of
yeah.
Texas down there. And so Brownsville is the town city closest to it. I don't know how big Brownsville is. And so
Location's the biggest thing.
to get people behind him agreeing to everything he's doing down there, he's putting a lot of money into rebuilding the downtown area, trying to get tourists in there. He's putting money into any organizations they have or whatever. It's a trade-off, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And of course, you have most of those facilities like that is usually going to be near the coast or near the water like that. Brownsville, Houston. What's the one in Florida?
Oh,
Cape Canaveral.
B should know that.
Where's B at? Where's the resident fact checker?
What
She
is
was
it
probably
called?
halfway to get coffee and she heard Florida. You know what I mean? It's on.
What?
Yeah, all those places are on the coast.
You need outside. Yep. Canaveral. Okay.
I wonder who that's named after.
He's doing the downtown of Brownsville. He's putting money into the city of Brownsville so that they won't fight back against what he's doing just outside of Brownsville.
Oh yeah, no doubt. The Brownsville Downtown Revitalization Project.
Hey, Ken,
Yeah.
good to see you.
And they always give a good revitalization project.
Oh, yeah. So, of
Oh.
course, the mayor is like banking and happy. And
Shoot,
a
yeah.
lot of the townspeople are actually happy also, but a lot are not. It's it's kind of a Mexico extension, but it's, I mean, the
See
Rio
the
Grande.
mayor riding around in a new Cybertruck.
Oh, that is the thing. So in the city that he's made,
Yeah.
that's all everybody drives is those Cybertrucks. Even
Oh, he's
the
already built it. He's already built the community.
yes, even the uh, security, law enforcement, whatever it is in
They're all
those
Teslas.
cyber. Yes.
Oh, of course, yeah. I'd
All he's
imagine, with him doing that, he'd promote that. Yeah.
And so they said that the employees and the people who live there are renting them. They're not buying them, they're renting them.
Mm.
But Elon was saying that he's having a really hard time finding engineers to work there.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the layout and how they're powering and doing these different homes and everything. I need to look into it and see what he's trying to do down there. What type
Yeah.
of service, what type of electrical system those homes have. That'd be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Because if it's all Tesla, then the electrical system has to be integrated to accept that.
Well, yeah. He makes those pop-up houses and they're
Pretty sure
really,
it's all smart. Everything in there is probably smart. Smart
yes,
breakers, lights, switches, everything.
they're reasonably priced. They're like, they can start at $7,000 for this pop-up house. But
Mm.
yeah, I'm sure everything in it is smart, cameras, the works.
Oh
So
yeah,
I
get
don't
you a
know
pop-up Tesla house.
that I would want to try that. And I think that's why they make it so inexpensive, so people will jump on it. But
It's too small for me. It may fit for somebody or it may work for somebody, but yeah, that's
yeah,
too
it is.
much in a small area for me.
It's pretty small. It's like a kind of like a studio apartment. There's a wall between the living room and bedroom, but not a whole wall.
Yeah,
It's,
enter at your own leisure. Just beware.
yeah,
Acknowledge there's not a full wall here.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd be interested. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see how that whole little community he built's laid out, powered, engineered. You
Hmm.
said they need engineers there. Who knows? What are they paying? What are they paying these engineers? I might need to put in a bid.
I have no idea.
Oh.
But it's in the middle of nothing. I mean, if you look around Brownsville, it's just fields. And that's what a lot of the people are fighting against, what it's doing to the ecosystem. You know, because it's changing the landscape. And it's a swampy area, so it surprises me that they would be building on an area like that. Even in Florida, I would think that it's kind of a swampy area where they do the space thing.
11/11. It's happening.
Brandon, I'm hoping a tornado doesn't roll through. They mostly were, we could get hail, high winds, very high winds, and rain.
Let's go,
And
Brandon. How about that? Let's go, Brandon.
I need to take her out. You can probably hear her
Yeah,
crying.
even the dog wants to go to space right now.
I'll be right back.
Dog was about to get a hold of them ankles. Mhm. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just from me doing electrical work, I like to see how that whole grid or community's powered up, set up, how much it's using. I don't know what type of panel box or breaker system they would use. I don't know if they have a. If he's building the little pop-up houses like that, he probably has some type of Tesla panel or something. Situation like that, you'd have to have smart breakers. You couldn't just have regular breakers. Yeah, regular breakers would be obsolete in those type of panels. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look up that whole little community. Oh wow. Hmm. That's like even the company GE, General Electric, for a long time they made break panels, breakers, disconnects, but those line of products, they're no longer known as GE. Um, they're now known as ABB. I forget what that stands for, but yeah, GE as far as a their distribution and stuff of breakers and stuff like that is no longer. I think it was, I don't know, it's like a couple years ago that GE fractured. I think it was like in 2024 they fractured into like 3 or 4 different elements. But yeah, if you go to like Lowe's or Home Depot or any like electrical supply house that carry GE products, they no longer say GE. Huh. Interesting. Shoot, she probably opened the door and the dog ran halfway around the block. Man, San Benito. Nice.
Oh, she is something else.
What's the next biggest or closest town to Brownsville?
Let
What
me,
would you say? What's it near?
nothing.
Nothing. Dang.
I'm looking. Um,
It's just down there.
Now, she walked out and felt that wind and come right back in, then ran to her food bowl. So I put her some more food down, and
Was it cold out there?
yes.
Shoot, I don't think we getting but down to the high 60s tonight. Shoot, we still in the mid 70s, I'm sure.
Okay, it's the southernmost city in the state, located on the Rio Grande, bordering Matamoros, Mexico.
Okay, yeah, it's all the way down there.
Vibrant, predominantly Hispanic city with a population of over 186,000.
Okay. Well, it's a decent little city then, a little community.
Close proximity to South Padre Island and the SpaceX South Texas launch.
Okay, yeah. It's like a SpaceX city now, yeah. Hey,
And that's, I'm trying to find if they say what the, oh, okay. Go to another one.
they're doing all that, the population could grow. You said that they're looking for certain people for certain positions, people move in with families and different things.
Yeah. Starbase, Texas, is an incorporated city near Boca Chica Village, created
Boca
around,
Chica.
created around SpaceX's rocket production and launch site, formally established in May of 25. Located in South Texas near Brownsville, it functions as a company town led by SpaceX employees. It exists to support the Starship program aimed at Mars colonization. His
See?
goal is to reach Mars and the moon and colonate them.
That's why I asked you if you would go to Mars or not,
No,
You got the whole Mars recolonization headquarters down there. Man,
yeah. So that's the name of the city that he's
man, they got a lot going on down there, more than I thought.
Starbase.
Need to buy up some real estate on Mars. Even though I'm not going to go, I probably could resell it to somebody, somebody that might go in the future.
The area has transformed from a small remote village into a developed site with manufacturing facilities, employee housing, and SpaceX headquarters featuring trailers, modular homes, and cyber trucks.
Hmm.
The development has faced scrutiny regarding environmental impacts on surrounding wildlife habitats, dangerous rocket operations, and the implications of a company-owned town.
Mm.
Oh, and he's got the Tesla Giga Texas plant near Austin.
Giga plant. Man,
A potential Snailbrook town near Bastrop, which are distinct from Starbase.
what are they making there?
Didn't say here. Tesla Giga Texas. Let me look that up.
Might be like a power plant or something. Who knows? Man, he's pumping out the wattage. Might be too many
Nope.
watts.
Yes, I believe it's too many
He's probably got some type of, I don't know, some type of power hub or power station. Got to have something to power all that and fuel it.
Texas Tesla Giga Texas it's a car factory in Hornsby Bend, Texas.
Huh.
I'm telling
Okay,
you,
so they're making the Tesla cars and the Cybertrucks.
I guess so. Dutchland? Really? Tesla Dutchland. Tesla Macau. This is Tesla Ireland.
Got to have a little Macau and a little Ireland. You know, you got to have a good mix. You know, it's a good
This
mix.
Giga Texas is covering 2,500 acres along the Colorado River with over 10 million square feet of factory floor.
Oh, damn. You said 2,500 acres?
Yep.
Man, that's the car plant.
Yeah, so it says.
Dang, wish I had an extra 2,500 acres. I definitely wouldn't build a car plant, but I would definitely have a lot of stuff growing.
Right.
Vast orchards.
Well, and that's what I noticed when I was traveling. The two big ones that I said were going up were acres and acres of land,
Yeah, that's a lot.
and they weren't right next to each other. They were
Kind of spread out.
miles apart. Yes.
Yeah.
But so any of the big ranches that decide to sell, it's usually generations later. We know who's buying it up.
Yeah.
It's,
Fortunately, them things do happen.
yeah.
They ain't making no more land. You know, they ain't got a land factory. Yeah.
And
Definitely
after,
costs more to get it back once it's gone.
well, yeah. And after something like that's been on it, though, would you want it? There's no telling.
Oh no, not after the fact, but you know,
Yeah.
it's good to have a good piece of land before the fact, or
Yeah.
then it gets tough. Imagine it, even when they do build it, it probably pushes or forces some people to sell because they just don't want to be that close. You know, maybe the noise, the sight, the
Yes, I
whatever the after effect may be.
Night said.
You know, some of them might just be like, the heck with it. I'm selling mine now just to get away from it.
I know it, and I hate to see that because it usually turns into a subdivision or a
That's why I
data.
just saw. I don't know what state or where it was at, but some community, some town, some city, some county was fighting this railroad system that was coming through, and they've been fighting it and fighting and fighting. And I guess ultimately the decision was made that the railroad won, and I guess they eminent domained them, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and the rail they're going to just tear through the middle of the city that's developed or whatever. I forget the area where it's at, and they're going to redevelop railroad. But I mean, it's crazy. I think there's a site, you know, like you can check the planes, you can check different things. I think there's like sites and stuff that you can check, like railroads and stuff like that, or even like old abandoned railroads. You know, I think it would be like more cost efficient if you had like an old track that even if it wasn't usable. Already the trees and stuff is cleared out in that direction. You know, if you're going to lay down new track, why wouldn't you lay down new track in a place that's already cleared and was once used? I don't know.
Exactly. Or right next to it.
Yeah, you know, it's I forget which state this was, but yeah, it was. I saw that in the news feed. That happened this week.
I know a couple of years ago, Texas residents were fighting. They were wanting to put a fast track, I guess is what you call it, between Dallas and Houston.
Yeah,
And they were eminent domain. I remember telling Rescue because I know he's over there, Chuck, Tate. I don't know. I think there's several people over that direction that could possibly be affected. I don't know the route
yeah,
or exact locations either. But I don't think, knock on wood, hopefully, I don't think I have to worry about something like that here. But the subdivisions, and that's what is sucking up all the water, is the data centers and the subdivisions. Oh, you got a water shortage? Well, we're putting 5 more subdivisions up with
yeah. I
50
mean,
homes each, and at least. And so the supply isn't meeting the demand.
yeah. That's things that you can see in real time, especially in some areas. You know,
Yeah.
some areas get impacted or affected more directly, fastly, quicker than some areas. You know, especially like you kind of guess you live in more like a rural country area.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I mean, yeah, definitely things to look for. Especially, I guess people maybe possibly relocating or thinking about maybe moving or something like that. You know,
Yeah, I am. I mean, if
like they just passed some type of bill or something here locally, um, to try to restructure and the water and stuff because yeah, I mean it's already the system to a certain degree hadn't been upgraded in so long, and yeah, you're steadily just tapping onto it and tapping onto it. You know, kind of like the power grid. You know,
mm-hmm.
just keep tapping onto it, put another surge protector on it, tap onto it again. You know,
Yep. And I thought close to the ocean would be safe, but I hear that Corpus Christi's having water issues also. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the answer is.
there's a. I wish I could remember the name of the device. I wish I would have saved the link, but I can find it again
Mm.
later on or whatever. But there was this device, and I think they developed it maybe in like the during the Roman Empire or whatever. But basically, the original one, how they showed it, it was almost like a terracotta uh, pipe that came out of the ground, and at the
Uh-huh.
top it had where like air could flow in, and like down that terracotta pipe, it was this copper, and it went down into the ground, and it was underground into this vessel that could catch water. And the one that they showed that was like the original one, it was terracotta as well, and it had this copper tube that came down. And I
Mhm.
forget the whole process or setup, but make a long story short, the air would come in through the top, the vents, and through how the copper piping and stuff would catch would was in there, the condensation would catch on that copper tubing that was in the air. And
Yeah.
in times of drought or certain things like that, um, it showed to be able to catch water. And they have different systems. I forget what that particular device is called, but that's definitely something to look into. Like you was talking about the different fabrics or different things, you know, to harness the air, the moisture in the water that's in the air that way, that could definitely be another way to incorporate it. Because I mean, there is ultimately moisture in the air. You just have to figure out some type of way to harness it.
Yep. I know I've seen all these ancient civilizations that figured out how to, I mean, even in the desert, like the deserts of Egypt, or they weren't dying of thirst. They were getting water from somewhere, and they had built these systems that were running through, and copper had a lot to do with it. Copper
Yeah.
and was it limestone? Maybe I don't know, but I don't know where they would get limestone in the middle of Egypt.
Yeah.
But
I thought that was a pretty cool little idea. And then even by today's standard, you could have a couple of those maybe set up at different points on your property. And from what he showed in the video, his
hey,
area
George.
seemed like it was real pretty, like really dry. And he said sometimes he's seen where he could catch like a liter to maybe sometimes maybe a gallon in some instances. So
Yeah,
maybe for us a little bit lower where we could have different humidities or different weather events. I mean, heck, if you could just have a couple little things like that, or even here, instances where you don't get a lot of rain, and if you could collect maybe a gallon every couple of days just to water a few plants, that would definitely offset something.
yes. What's your humidity running with no rain?
I think 120%.
Really?
No, let me see. What does it say? It says we're about 60%. About 60% humidity.
With no rain.
No rain.
That's pretty good because you got to have that humidity to catch the water.
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't. Yeah, the lower is humidity. Yeah, the less chances you could catch, or you still could collect something. But yeah, you definitely would want to have a uh, more humid atmosphere. Definitely could yield more.
With rain, our humidity is 69%.
59.
69.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ours is about 60 with no rain in about a month. I can't remember
So,
how long it's been. It's been at least a month. There was that one Monday where it just poured down all day, and it ain't rained since then.
yeah.
Heck, that was before Easter. Got to give me some copper
Yeah,
terracotta pipes.
that is so unusual for y'all. That-
Mm.
Well, thank you for sending it here. I'm not complaining.
About to go into Operation Rain Catchment.
And you can use those heavy black garbage bags. You can use Ziploc bags. You can use it. Just
Yeah,
put them up in a tree, and the condensation will build up in there. Um, then there's this underground type one with a bowl and leaves and think a glass window or something over the top.
it's always
Kidding.
over the top.
Yeah. There's so many ways that I've seen to do it because I look into that a lot for water. Solar stills.
Yeah, if
Good idea.
water's everywhere, then there has to be a drop to drink. We just got to harness it.
Yep.
Nice little breeze.
And then I hope that the flooding has gone down up there and that y'all are doing okay.
Where was it flooding at? Wisconsin,
Upper Michigan.
Upper Michigan, man,
Yep.
man, that's something else.
Yeah, we do that too, Mary. I just bought the prettiest red mini rose bush because I had one at my other home and didn't bring it. And the deer ate all the roses off of it last night.
Oh dang, good rose, man, too good
I
of a rose.
I guess it's okay for them to eat the roses. I don't know.
I hope so. Did they eat all of them?
All the blooms, yep.
Yeah, it might have been too good of a rose bush.
As I told my daughter, I said, okay, we need to figure out where it's going to be planted and fence it.
Get you if you got like if you got like some chicken wire or something like that, you can, if you plant it in the ground, kind of dig down a little bit and put it in there, make like
Yes.
a little barricade or a little barrier around it. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's good you got wildlife and stuff roaming, but yeah, it does suck when they start getting into your stuff like that.
Big
Get you like some little cheap motion lights, like the little like
Yes.
motion lights you get from like the dollar store or something like that. Put a
Mm,
couple of them around, so I don't know if something like that would affect them, or a light coming on might spook them back, or I don't
it,
know.
it probably would. I told her to put cayenne pepper around it too, but with it raining, I don't know that that's going to do any good.
Oh yeah, shoot, no, it just washed down and made a little chili soup, a little mud chili soup. Yeah,
Can you hear the rain? It's hitting the windows
no,
pretty
it's
good.
been so long since I've heard the rain. If I did hear it, I probably wouldn't even recognize it. I would just think it was white noise. What is
Right?
this rain you speak of? What is this? Cuba me.
Maybe that's what I should do, fake flowers. But I just know I can't do that yet. When I go out and see a new bloom on the hibiscus, I'm all excited. Take a picture.
There you go.
We're trying to produce life,
Sweet.
but I can understand some situations would call for fake flowers. I get it.
Yeah, if you got a little extra seed or something, I don't know. Throw a little something out in the woods or something. Maybe they wait where they walk.
Yeah.
That way they'll
Yeah.
get their feel on that, and they won't get into the main stuff.
And I have heard lavender is good at keeping them away too.
Yeah, certain things you can plant can deter certain things for sure.
Yeah. I got some marigolds. I
There you
don't know if
go.
that works with deer, but they were right beside the roses. Didn't work yet.
Yeah, I was listening to the radio. I thought it was local, but it was like, I don't know. It was probably like an hour and a half away from here, but it was some big nursery. They usually aren't open to the public, but like a couple times a year. And I think
Hmm.
this weekend was like one of the weekends they opened up to the public. But I was like, I hate to go that far out and then get there and it be a bust, or the things I
Yeah.
might have wanted might be low.
Yeah. That's um
I know they had good deals by the prices they were saying, so I was like, man, shoot, everybody and their mama with a garden that's hearing this ad's going to be there. You know,
Yeah.
got to fight that crowd.
I was wanting to go back where I moved from. They were having a wildflower festival. That's where the family reunion was. And a plant sale at the courthouse. And I was like, of course, everything is going on today when it's freezing cold, wind blowing you off the road, raining like crazy.
There you go. Get you a bunch of marigolds and lavenders.
I
That's what it
did.
takes. Plant more.
They were selling them by it was like a pallet. It's got like, I don't know, about 15 marigold plants in it. It's got quite a bit.
That or get you some marigold seeds and sprinkle you some out.
Yeah.
Probably get a pack of them for hardly nothing.
I got my clover seeds. Do deer eat clover?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure they would eat clover.
So I'm thinking if I put that up here, then it'll keep them out of the stuff over there, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe put your I don't know, maybe around your wood line. Have your little plot around there where you just plant like strips of clover or something.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe when they do their little nightly runs of eating, they'll just kind of get stuck in that clover and don't have a need to venture out anywhere else.
True.
Because, you're not
That'd be
eating the clover. So, or maybe, I don't know, there's different type of clovers you can, but, if it'll keep them out the stuff that you want to eat, that'll be a win-win.
Tate. That's just mean. The banana pudding's waiting for the wafers to soften.
There you go.
I don't know why he's waiting for the wafers to soften.
Some people got to do it, you know? Chessboard.
Yeah,
Checkmate.
chessboard, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing okay and not going too stir crazy. They like buckwheat too.
I think the newest elder has arrived. Where's Jerry at?
Yeah.
We can solve this once and for all.
And
Who is the true elder?
I got some pampas grass seed. Kind of anxious to get that out there too.
There you go.
God, they're so tiny though. They're just like, it's like a little, I think they're smaller than a flea. They're tiny.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Some of them little seeds is nothing, yeah. It's amazing that they come from something.
Yes.
But yeah.
Lemongrass to keep the mosquitoes away, supposedly. Hopefully. Naps are good, chessboard. Good deal. Now, will you be up for hours? Bees like lemongrass, good. I'm all for the bees and the butterflies. Still need more Brussels sprouts. The deer. I think those are going to have to go in my room. I need to find my little setup for those. I can't remember what you call it. Hydroponics. Something. Eric, good to see you. Yes, bee. I don't know that I could do bees. I think that's a little out of my yeah. They come after me already. Need to get some plants going that will keep them over there off of me. Just keep supporting the local beekeepers with their honey, buying honey from them. That's what they say, Cheryl, but I smoke like a train. They still come after me. Maybe not like a train, but still. Here's Jerry. Really? You say so, B. Just bump and go. And my poor little granddaughter, she's terrified of the red wasp. Keep trying to nest in my golf cart. So when we get in it, we have to go really fast to keep the red wasp away. But if she sees one, she goes running, screaming. I'm trying to get her over that right now. Don't tell me that, B. Hopefully not. And I don't think they don't attack because I can swish them away with my hand. They'll leave, but not the red wasp. Yep. It's the only thing that makes any of us run, them red wasps. I saw it, chessboard. I just said I just don't think I could do bees. what? You could do that. Set up a box. Free bees.
I could do it.
Yep. Sure, we got it all.
Lord of the bees. We'll go see if I can find some bees. I'll be right back.
At least there's no alligators up here. Knock on wood. Hey, Pamela. Yes, I got a cold front. It's cold. Hey, Daniel. Good to see you. Where what went? No, I asked y'all earlier. Did y'all do anything exciting today? We're just stuck trying to stay warm and dry. Yep, Pamela. Staying indoors. I did walk out on the back room just to, I just can't, I can't wait till it's finished. Yes, you did, B. Yeah, I think most of my plants are going to go in there. The kids have some plastic shelves, and I was like, y'all can do anything with those? And my daughter said no, and I said, please don't throw them away. I'll take them. Just in case the rain comes from the east. No. Yeah, the east or south. It might come into that room. It's not me. I don't know. We picked up the barrel today, and so now I just need to get the gutter and pipe to it. And as soon as I get it done, it's going to stop raining. Just watch. That's the way my luck goes. Hey, Carl. Oh, that sounds good.
What's that?
Carl wants to do a group prayer live soon for his friend Ken. He's not doing well.
Sorry to hear that.
I know, B. She is the queen bee. She keeps everybody in check, doesn't she?
It's a tough job. Somebody's got to do it. It must be done.
Yep. Yeah, Carl, thoughts and prayers for Ken. She said the queen could be removed, though. Not without a fight. Real American, good to see you. How are you this evening? Oh, did you hear that? We got thunder.
None here. Nothing. The only thunder is the distant sorrows of the forgotten memories of what was. And the thunder rolls.
You know, what's weird is all of this is coming from Mexico. We got a cold front, so you'd think it'd be coming from the north, northwest, but it's coming from the southwest.
You're getting a southwestern.
Yeah.
Something going on down there.
It's probably that stern space thing stirring up the weather.
Setting up cold weather from Mexico. Man.
No, the cold's coming from the north. But the rain is coming from the southwest.
Gotta love it.
Did you hear that?
I can't hear anything.
Well, that background cancellation must really work good.
They may hear something in chat. I don't hear anything. Usually it's got to be something pretty loud for me to hear.
B heard it.
I do self-cancellation.
And then it went boom.
I figured out how to self-audio cancellate a long time ago, Bunny. Beautiful thing once you master it.
Self-cancellate?
Yeah, self-audio cancellation.
Oh.
It's a beautiful thing. Doing it right now and you didn't even know. You know? That's how discreet it is.
Mary didn't hear anything. Oh, look there.
Oh, what are you guys doing?
Hey, Trouble, what's up?
You don't even want to know.
Oh, I don't want to know. I'm just riding it out, man. It's been quite an eventful week or so, man. But I appreciate the prayers and thoughts from you folks. You still there, Pamela? I appreciate it too, because Kenny, he looks horrible. I've seen this before. You know, he's the owner of the upholstery shop. All right, the one that can't work anymore. Him and his wife stopped by here, and he looked very gaunt. You know, like he's lost weight. He's pale. I've seen this before. I don't want to think the worst, so I'm gonna try to do this tomorrow, where I'll do a live stream and try to get everybody here, or everybody that shows up. I don't do prayers, and you folks know it, but I'm going to try to do a prayer. I guess I'm going to write it down, but I'd really like somebody like you, Bonnie, or somebody that's used to doing them to come up there and help me out. But Eric, I got so much work coming in. I got it all done today. I finished the last thing. Everybody picked it up. I got enough money for my springs for my truck finally. I got everything's paid. I got all these supplies, all my gas already, and I still have enough to buy the springs. I think I might even be able to pull off the shocks. And I've got big, huge jobs coming in and all these repairs coming in. I'm all these 3 upholstery shops that are sending me work. I might actually have to open a business for real, guys, because there's so much coming in. I just can't believe it. I mean, but on the other hand, I'm benefiting from somebody else's misery in a way. You know what I'm saying? Actually, 2 of them. The other brother had a heart attack. One of them's got. And I got to do something. Can I just really quick before she leaves? Let me do something.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Pamela. Happy birthday to you. Just in case nobody else did that for you.
Well, I didn't know it was her birthday. Well, happy birthday.
Well, she's probably going to be mad at me for doing that. And I'm just going to say it's one of these days here in this area. I won't say what day it is, but it's one of these days here that are closed. Okay.
Well,
She admit no, it's already today. It's 12:03. You're older now. You're what, 45 now. What wasn't cringe? I mean, real American, I don't even know who you are. So who are you?
That's a real American. Number 1.
Great,
Not
Carl.
number 2.
Isn't somebody I know under a different name?
I'm not sure. Yeah, Carl doesn't either.
No, I don't neither, but it got out once. I remember somebody that ratted my birthday out, Bonnie, about 5 years ago.
I know, only once.
I know.
That's okay. There's states that I just had one that just passed that I was counting down the seconds to get through it. It was a hard one, but I did it.
Now I don't even like you at all because there's no way you could mix Marilyn Monroe with a male. All right, that's wrong. To even think that way, that's wrong.
You see what B said? And that is true. You're carrying on. You're not taking away.
Yeah, but I'm not. Because I'm not going to carry his business on for a half a dozen reasons.
Because
but
it would cause problems. But you're still.
It ain't mine, man, and I don't want nobody else in the mix. Right now, the reason why I'm making so much bloody money is there's no middleman, all right? Whereas I would go and work and make $1,000 tarp for him and make $100 a day, now I'm making $1,000 that day, all right? So that's what's really going on.
Right.
And, so.
And I knew you wouldn't leave Michigan.
Well, I am going to leave Michigan. I do not want to be here next winter. I'm already planning trips. Now that I got the money for the parts, listen, doesn't mean I can't go somewhere and come back, neither. All right. If the work's here, but there was no work here all winter long. I got a couple of little jobs. That was it, and I don't want to do this again. I don't want to be in this predicament next winter. So everything I'm doing here is to get the truck mobile, put a bunch of money in my pocket, and prepare for what's coming,
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, next weekend I'm going to go pick up one of my friends from where I used to live. I think she's going to spend the night with me Saturday night. And we're going to talk about stuff.
Well,
She's
right on. I got to go camping, man. I mean, really, real camping. I had a campsite in the middle of nowhere or somewhere, man. I haven't had a vacation or any way like to go away for a week or two. I haven't done that in over 10 years. It's well overdue. You know, I'm past that point, man. I'm not going to stay up here and talk your guys' ears off. I just was up for a little bit. I'm going to do some stuff, but I love y'all. I just wanted to come up and mention this prayer plan I got.
Do you know about what time? Just
I
so
don't. It's going to depend on whether, because I know it's Sunday and all. But if this guy shows up here tomorrow, I'm gonna at least take the job in tomorrow. So that depends on when this guy shows up. I got one of them monster boats coming, man, where I'm gonna make a couple grand off the work alone. All right. So it's like I'm gonna, if he shows up, I'm gonna take it in. It just kind of depends on the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, videos, pictures, and posts coming soon, folks. Because I'm gonna try to make content out of the work that I'm doing. You know.
Yeah, that's good. I saw that you put one up.
Well, I put up a few. I did one where it showed me talking to the customer. Then after the work was done, and then when the customer picked it up, like a 3-part video. But during that time, this week I had well over 20 customers through here, which is kind of mind-boggling because I don't have any advertisement. It's these 3 upholstery shops saying, yeah, I know a guy he's in this barn down here in the backside of town. Go meet him in the back parking lot. And that's what's going on. I think it's kind of funny.
You're the guy.
Yeah.
You need the guy.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's a good idea, B. I think I will do that.
Well, I'm glad that you're prospering and
it's been starvation. Now it's spring is supposed to be this way for us. All right, for the guys who do canvas and stuff, because everybody's wanting their boat. Like yesterday, as soon as that sun comes out, and it's been raining, I've been getting this work. When that sun really does come out and stay, all right, because I love making $100 an hour, and I can do that doing repairs. So that I'm gonna soak it all in I can in, Bonnie,
and save it. Save as much as you can.
I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna put about $1,500 into parts right away into this truck, the springs, the shocks. I'm going to get the brakes on, and I'm going to fix my front steering. And then the truck is completely done in sound. All right. From there, if I have $5,000 in my pocket, I will go anywhere in these United States without a worry in my fucking mind. All right. That's the plan. And I can get there real quick now. All right. So that's what I'm going to do. By next fall, I should be able to, leave Michigan, do what I want for the winter, maybe come back, maybe not. Depends on because I can do canvas anywhere,
Right.
It's just right now it's ripe because there's nobody. I'm the only canvas guy in a 40-mile circle. Even the guys over in Flint quit.
Dang.
Yep.
Well, there you go.
Right now it's lucrative, but I don't want to be here. This is not the area I want to be.
Yeah.
That's coming later, Mary. I'm tempted to, I'm not even going to treat myself. I just survived for months on very little, and I'm going to stay on that course and I'm going to be super frugal. I'm going to just keep saving because I need stuff, man. I want these parts for this truck bad. I want that done, So if I'm very frugal, I can get to my goal quick. I've made $5,000 in a weekend sewing before in the past, so I don't know why I can't do that now.
Yeah, just go on a 90-day run like they've never seen before, dude.
That's what I'm planning.
Just throw 90 days at them, huh? Give me all you got for 90 days.
Yep.
That's about my attitude. Wow, that's because I'm locked and loaded, man. I've been up at
Yeah,
dawn and working. I got, dude, I get the shit done the
I'm gonna
same
do
day
it
they
with you.
do.
I'm gonna go on a 90-day lockdown.
Right
I'm gonna
on.
do it.
Yep.
Dude, I want a trailer. All right, I want a fucking trailer. So if I can, I'm gonna buckle down and just
There
There
you
you
go.
go.
say,
And you can get them so cheap. I've seen them here.
I want a specific one. There's an army issue trailer that it has the same size tires as my truck. So if I'll have two spares on the trailer. I can carry my other spares in the trailer. It'll take a lot of weight off the truck. This thing will pull anything. But if I can get like my spare parts and the generator and shit like that in the trailer behind me, it'll be easy living.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course, you didn't mean to live in.
No, the trailer's going to free me up space in the truck. So now I can
Right.
like park the
Right.
trailer somewhere and drive off when I need to, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I understand.
Yeah, I was thinking about today. I might even mount the sewing machine in the trailer to free up some more room in the truck. Because if I had the trailer and a generator, I could just park the trailer and do the sewing. It would be that might be the way I end up going.
Yeah, dude, it's springtime and you got Memorial Day right around the corner. Yeah, it's gonna be a 90-day run like they never seen.
That's what I want to do when I leave the state, Watt, is I want to go, I've done a lot of motorcycle swap meets and stuff where I can just sit there all day long and sew patches
Oh,
on leather.
shoot. I know places around here you could set up. You could go set up downtown at the marina, all the different houseboats and different things down there. I'm pretty sure that would. I don't know who does that type of stuff around here.
Well,
I'm
I've
a,
never seen anybody else do it like that, but I've done it here, like up in Bay City. I went to go do a job, all right, and I took my sewing machine with me because it was such a far trip, and I had to fit the tarp, and it would just made sense to do it there. So I did.
Yeah.
And I only planned to be there that Friday. I ended up staying there all weekend. These guys came out. They gave me all this stuff. They're like, "Here, man, have some water, have some food, hang out. I got a tarp that you can do in the morning." I ended up sitting there and sewing at this marina. This is the first time I did it for the whole weekend. I made a few grand, man. And it's like, then I went there and I did it again because that just, that was fun, man. I'm sitting there with my sewing machine on the docks out there and people are just walking up, "Hey man, can you put snaps in this?" Or, "Hey, can you make a cover for this? I've always wanted, you curtains. Hey, can you fix a cushion?" It's exciting, man. I'm making money and I'm having fun.
Hmm.
The marinas, but also military vehicle shows. I've done a lot of canvas at those places. I go to every Army surplus store I pass and tell them I got, I could do their sewing repairs, put zippers in sleeping bags and field coats and fix tents and shit like that. That's good money, but it's also good trade. I've gotten a whole lot of gear over my life trading for doing the sewing for those surplus stores. Get
Oh
the
yeah.
good stuff in the way. You get the stuff they weren't really going to sell if they want it sold bad enough. I did it anyways. I came right up here and took over Bonnie Stream again. Look at me, man. I'm bad.
no, not. You're fine. That's what. That's what it's all about.
I can't read that. I hate the little dots they put above that. What are you saying there, B? Oh, my sewing machine skills are, all I see is Pat.
Pathetic.
Really? No, you probably just need a few tips. I am going to get to that because I do know a lot of shortcuts for sewing. We were talking not long ago about like changing the thread out on a sewing machine. You don't have to pull all the thread out. You just cut the thread near the spool, tie the other thread you want to that thread and pull it through your machine. Boom, you're done. Just got to rethread the needle. You know, there's a bunch of like tips like that I'm going to start showing when I get a chance. I got to find some way that holds my camera pointed at the sewing machine well. You know,
Get your little stand, a little tripod, you know. They got different ones. You can get ones with a little flexible head that could bend it right where you want it, you know.
I have seen those. I've been kind of watching for them when I go shopping, but I still have yet to see one in the aisle.
You do something, you know, you do something interesting or something like that, make you a little short, so save you a bunch up, put them out, you know.
Well, there you go right there, hand sewing. I do a lot of hand sewing, B. There's things that I sew that would make way less sense to do it by the machine because like pop-up campers or certain seat covers, you know, it's like you'd have to take the whole thing apart if you didn't hand stitch it. So I do a lot of that, and I've got, you know, I don't know if you know what a sail palm is and stuff, and I use that stuff. So when I go, I'm going to try to start doing shorts on like old trades because there's knots and stuff that people I know they don't do it. I don't ever see anybody doing it, man. It's just like simple, boom, it's done. It was the way they did it for 100 years, and now, you know, some of it's being forgotten, I guess.
No doubt.
F in Walmart. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been to an F in Walmart, but I've been to a Walmart before. But I'll have to look for the F in Walmart.
That's what they're
Tripod.
called now. They restructured their name.
Is he saying like to put your phone on?
Yeah.
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 Oh, okay. Yeah, and they're not very expensive. I have
Yeah,
one.
get you a cheap one to do what you got to do, you know, or what you like to do.
Oh, now wait a minute. Am I going to find one in olive drab or camouflage? Because I do have requirements.
Oh my
Oh yeah,
goodness.
you could order one. You could order one in whatever color you want, I'm sure. Now whether you can get it in person is a different thing, but yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you've seen my truck, but it's all color coordinated.
Not the Betty Heater.
Yeah, it's green. I paid extra to get that green one. I didn't want that red shit.
Oh.
I've done that twice where I paid the extras, like an extra $20 to get a green one. I mean, I don't know why the red ones are so much cheaper, but they are. What the fuck
That
is that
is
about?
weird. I don't know.
And the first time I did it 25 years ago, my first one, I had to go through like Tractor Supply was the only one that carried the green one or something. You know, everybody else had a red one. Yeah, I am picky like that. Sometimes I'll buy something red and I'll spray paint that sucker. All right. It's like, it's not really mine till I fuck with it. Have you ever heard that saying? You know, like you get a brand new gun and it's not really yours until you kill something and notch that stock. All right. You know, now it's
Yeah.
yours. Yada, yada, yada. Actually, that used to be one of my little nicknames. Yada.
Christopher,
Chris,
good to see you, but be nice.
well, you can't put a sleeve on a heater though, B. I mean, I was just can't really
Yeah.
put anything on those heaters. Although I should do a video on the rack. I made a cooking rack. I took the new Buddy heater and took the old rack, the front base plate off of it, bent it a couple of places, and now I have a nice cooking rack sitting over top of my new one with the. It works really well.
There you go. Yeah. Don't they have camo duct tape? Well, I know they.
Camouflage duct tape. I got like I got like at least 4 or 5 different patterns of camouflage duct tape. I got World War II duct tape. I got Vietnam duct tape. Yeah, they make that, but you don't want to put duct tape on something that's on fire.
No, on the tripod.
Oh, yeah. No, I just paint that. I mean,
Okay, fine. You can paint it.
or I might make one, man, because now you got me thinking about it. I do have a bunch of olive drab cord locks and beads and stuff that I could probably come up with one of them suckers myself.
There you go.
Improvise, adapt, and overcome. And then I'm a cheapskate anyway, so I ain't got to spend money, man. Right now we're talking.
A couple chopsticks, some duct tape. You can make a tripod.
I was thinking maybe even like dual purpose, make my nunchucks hold, be like a also
Yep,
double as a tripod.
I heard some people do that for sure.
I don't think he's looking at chat B.
No doubt.
I am looking for a camo tripod. Yeah. I didn't even know I was looking for a tripod until about 20 minutes ago.
Gotta have it.
I actually do. I bought a couple of these little gizmos where they're supposed to hold your phone while you're driving,
Yeah.
and they got the little suction cups that absolutely do not suck. I mean, they
Thank you.
don't suck.
Yes, I know. And then you got this round thing stuck on your dashboard that you can't pry up for nothing. And if you do,
I
you
know.
have the dashboard with it.
Both
Yeah.
of them are in my junk pile of spare parts. They're brand fucking new, and I threw both of them in the spare parts pile because they ain't no good to me.
Yeah.
They blow. They don't suck. They don't have no suction at all.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm trying to find something. I've seen them where they can clip onto your air vents. And I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
that,
yeah. I don't have air vents like that, man. I'm living in the '70s still. I don't have none of that fancy shit. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. It ain't gonna work for me.
I think I might
I got.
try that. But
I buy. I'm
they're
sorry,
so,
Bonnie.
with my luck, they're so thin it'll break the air vent. I have no idea.
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Well, I buy Velcro, that 3M adhesive good 2-inch Velcro. All right. And I buy it by the rolls a lot, use it on a lot. Well, Velcro is all over this truck now because now I can just stick my phone wherever I'm at. There it is. It stays. It doesn't fall. I got, and it's like, I got everything, my little ear pods, my battery banks, my starter banks, all of my shit has Velcro on it now where I can just stick it there. Plus, when I'm driving, shit doesn't fly off the tables and shit. It all stays there. Even my ashtray's got Velcro on
Okay, I gotta see what's going on right now.
it. That's right, Eric.
No radar. But
See, I have done that, B, but the Velcro at the angle of where I would need to point, it's like an unnatural spot. Maybe I'm gonna make something that hangs from the ceiling with Velcro on it, but then it's gonna get camera movement. It's just I've tried everything, B. If you go back and see my videos, some of those videos are with the camera in my shirt pocket. Some of them are with it Velcroed to my hat. Some of them are with it tied above the sewing machine. I've tried a bunch of shit.
I remember you used to put it in your pocket.
I mean, there's other videos I did with one hand. I was riding that bike around, filming and driving with the other hand. I mean, yeah, I need
And
something. I think I
yeah,
need a GoPro.
but the reason I want one for the car is drive-alongs. So it's facing the road, not me, or not me
Yeah.
being on the phone. It's just
No, that's all you got to do is all right. Like when I do that, my camera wedges between the dashboard and the window just right, and then when you have the camera on, you just got to switch the camera to back or front, whatever the opposite is of what you're doing. So you can point that camera either direction.
right. I always keep it pointing out. I don't want no mistakes.
No, I mean, I don't know. I ain't worried
And
about nothing.
I haven't even seen a GoPro. I don't know what they look like, but I've been hearing about them for 6
They're
years
just
now.
a, they're just a little tiny box. Some of them are weatherproof. They can go underwater with some of them. They use them like to drop down into wells and caves and you know and then I guess what it does is it downloads whatever you record to another device.
Hmm.
So they even make like little Hot Wheels cars that you can put them on and ride them down tracks, and film that. They've got them. They put them on drones, or yeah, Real American. That's something else on my wish list.
Yes.
Little dash cams.
Yep. Yeah, my daughter has them in her car. I think front and back because she got rear-ended. Yep, she's got it front and back. She wants video proof if somebody hits her.
Right. Well, also it'd be nice to where, like, if I was in the store, I could access a camera and see what's going on with the truck, that kind of thing.
True. Yeah.
See, I've got Velcro on one of my hats. Sure, I could Velcro my phone to my hat, but that's a lot of movement, and a lot of people say that makes people woozy and sick when they watch videos like that. So
Hmm.
I'm trying not to do that, but some videos you gotta have movement.
B, we've always done that. I have
We can spy
seen,
on me if they want, man. I mean, I ain't got nothing to hide. It's either going to be really boring or very disturbing for somebody to spy on me. So,
no, but I've seen more, um, what do you call it? Uh, it's not interrogating. It's like, okay, spying on people here in the community.
well, you mean like when they come up in the backstage and listen to everybody, yeah, but they don't come on? Yeah, shit like that. I've seen that.
Well, something like that, but, like, when Frog was around messing with everybody,
There's a spy right there. There's a hawk spying on us.
yeah,
Hawks are really good at spying from a long distance. They got incredible eyesight.
yes, but there were so many people named to be Frog, and it wasn't any of them because we heard
Well,
him.
Frog's still here. All right, he's right here in the community, and most people don't even know it. And I don't even know if I want to give him away because he's been pretty good.
Yeah, I know.
He's not like he was in his other monikers, so I'm letting it go.
Yep.
Plus, every time I see him, he tells me he loves me. So I don't know. It's not like really mean or nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. There's been
I've actually seen Frog. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but he actually came on my panel once.
that's what I'm saying. We've heard him,
Well,
and
I saw his face too. So I mean, I know
yeah,
who it's not. I mean, there's throughout the years, there's a lot of people who've been pointing fingers saying certain people are Frog.
yeah,
Well, I know now it's not. That was what I got from him.
it's not any of them
Nope,
that
it's
it
not.
mentioned to me. Yep.
If nothing else, I'm just glad to learn that.
Hmm. Be liked Frog. And
Yeah,
that's the thing. And then, um, Carl, have you seen Benjamin anywhere?
sure. Seen him last night.
Okay, I'm just making sure he's okay. I haven't
Sure.
seen him in quite a while.
He's in some much larger chats. I'm not going to give him away or whatever, but he's in
I
some bigger.
understand. That's fine. I'm just
I always say hello to him. He even saw me yesterday and said hello back. But a lot of times when you're in that big a chat, people don't see it when you say hello.
yes. Frog is hilarious.
That sounds like something Frog would say. Real American. Mm-hmm. No, look, Frog pissed a lot of people off. He came in and attacked people on a regular basis, and when that was happening, nobody liked it, including me. But I tried to make peace with him, and I used to try to joke with him. And I think because I talked to him in the chat instead of just saying, like fuck off, that he started talking back. And I've had a lot of conversations with him actually over the years. And I don't think he's a bad person, but I think he's like cocked and locked and ready to fucking troll at any moment. One time I saw him come into a chat, they kept blocking him. The fucker had 21 accounts in a row came into the same chat. That's a pro, folks. If that dude used his powers for good, he'd be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yes.
that takes some kind of concentration, man, and to be able to keep track of that many emails and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Where the rest of us, it'd take us like 10 minutes to switch over.
Yeah, right.
Boom, boom.
I think it's going to be absolutely hilarious if he watches this and hears us talking about him later.
Yep. There's people I miss. I miss Blackwatch. I know he was different, but still missing.
Even like with him, me and Blackwatch, we had our things. In the beginning, his microphone was shit, my microphone was shit, and we'd blame it on each other constantly.
Yes.
Then we've gone around, and he says a lot of stuff that just is confusing as fuck. But I do miss him. All right, there's other things about Blackwatch that I like, and I hate to think that they got him all bundled up in some fucking hospital and he can't do shit about it, especially in Canada, where they put you down for just fucking being a victim or some shit, man. What the fuck? What's up, Navy? So if you somehow ever hear this or listening, Blackwatch, you are in my prayers. You have been ever since you disappeared.
Yeah, me too. So
Probably giving you the finger right now at the TV as he's watching us.
Good. Good. I love it.
Well, that's what he was concerned that with moving, if he would have internet, and because that was his only communication. And
what's up, Jerry?
I really hope that he's okay.
I just saw Al a little while ago. Cheryl and Al's okay. He commented on one of my things.
Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, I had seen Al said he was going to take a break. Something about his phone.
Yep.
Wasn't even sure if he was going to get a new one.
It was just a couple days ago that he made a comment on one of my posts, though, so I know he's all right.
Good. Just so y'all know, we miss anyone that we don't see in a while.
Definitely.
I figure I must know around 3,000 or 4,000 people on this platform. It's hard to keep track of all of these.
Yes. We on different platforms, like he said. We'll notice
I've actually repopulated my Facebook. My Facebook was mostly dead people, right? That's why I can't get rid of it. It's like a memorial. There's times I get a memory from 5 years ago. Everybody who commented or liked on it is now gone. But since I've done this, a lot of you folks are on my Facebook now, so it's like it's like refreshing me. It's like there's new
Mhm.
people that are still alive and are active on my page. It's a good thing because it's not as depressing as it used to be.
I'll
And
just
yeah, I
tell
have.
everybody that you went off to an island of bees to live in seclusion in your final days.
Well, yeah, you never know. I mean, it's like somebody like me. Who the fuck's gonna tell you guys I died? If I died, it's gonna be a fucking free for all. I got nobody to hand my shit down. If somebody finds me in this fucking building, I hope they find my good shit. All right, because somebody's gonna, you know, they could make out like this, But you guys may never know what the fuck happened to me, because there's nobody that would tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, I've told my daughter, if anything happens, let people know. I'm gone.
I tell them
Yeah.
that you took on an entire troop of land pirates, You got the best of the squadron, but ultimately, they were the ones that took down the man, the legend that was Camo Carl. Damn land pirates. You know what I mean? Who wants to be a pirate on the land? That don't even sound right.
I don't know. It sounds pretty good to me.
So that's what I'm saying.
I was thinking.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's why none of you guys should even like me. Don't get attached to me. I'm not going to get attached to any of you. I don't even like you. All right. So let's just leave it at that way. That way, when somebody dies, nobody has any feelings about it. You know what I mean? That's probably the best way to go. No attachments. Like a Jedi. Be like a Jedi. No attachments.
Real convincing, Carl. Not.
What?
We know better. But you can tell yourself that.
I got a fucking cat. And if that cat dies, I'm going to be fucking bummed out. See, that's the kind of shit that I don't like. All right. Now I got a fucking responsibility. I got to worry about it getting squished by the train or cars or all this shit because it's out there running around right now. I mean, I don't want to be attached to nothing. Everything I get attached to fucking dies or leaves. So what the fuck?
And that's life.
Yeah, right.
That's life. That's what
Cycle of
all the people say.
Yep.
That cat is way too nice to be a feral cat, Mary. It's just somebody dropped that cat off, said, "Oh, there's a sucker over here."
Could be a robot. Could be a robot cat. You think about that?
With a chip.
Well, it doesn't chew on any cords, so it's not trying to get any power, and it lives on tuna fish now. All right, so I don't know about it
It might
being,
not be a robot.
yeah. And now it expects its tuna fish. All right, this is what happens. I
Yeah.
started, and it's cheaper to buy tuna fish, man. A can of tuna fish I can get for $1, but can of cat food is $2.39 fucking cents. What is that? All right, and there's a bunch of shit in that cat food. So I don't know. I'm just giving it tuna and cans of chicken and shit because it seems like it'd be healthier and it's cheaper.
It is.
Hell yeah, the cat didn't even know there was a chicken of the sea. It can't go out there and catch that. Shoot, yeah, it's looking forward to that little treat.
It is a killer. It's already brought me a chipmunk, a bird, a squirrel, and 2 mice.
Nice.
It's bringing me gifts.
Jerry, the military uses them. Robodogs.
Yeah, well, wouldn't there be a RoboCat? You know?
I'm sure there probably already is, man. They had those as toys and shit like in the 90s.
Yeah, like a robotic puma. You know, fierce, agile. You don't even
That's
need
Well,
to feed it tuna.
according to size, it's nature's perfect killer. You know, a cat is stealthy, armed, you know, built for that job. They say that
How
it's
they're gonna
nature.
get us? All these little cat videos and stuff. It's been leading up to something. You know, cats hadn't forgotten. They've been plotting.
I'm probably going to do that, Navy, but for the time being, I got a buddy bringing me a bag of dry food just for that. So she's been getting some of the dry food too.
good. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the chewing and the strengthening of the teeth. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this one's so old, I have to moisten her dry food so
Oh
she.
yeah.
Now you guys are making me want to strap a GoPro on her neck and see where she goes all day and night.
Do it.
Because she really only hangs out with me a couple hours a day. You know, in the daytime, usually in the morning, she shows up, eats, takes a nap, and disappears. And she's gone all night long, which is fine with me because she ain't fucking keeping me up. And also, I
Mm,
don't have to have a litter box or none of that hoopla.
yep.
13. Probably Real American. I mean, it thinks it owns this truck or something already. I took it for a ride. It didn't even flinch. It was like, whatever, I'm going.
Oh, wow. They usually don't like riding.
Well, in the beginning, you know, I could start the truck would be running, it wouldn't want to get nowhere near it. But no, no. Even if the truck is running, or if I start it when she's jumping in, it doesn't phase her no more. She's getting in the truck. And she's got little hideouts in the loft and shit that she finds that she goes and naps in. She I think she probably will go on the road with me. I just build a little cage that I can put her in case I have to worry about her getting out or something, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, I
Well,
don't need a litter box, James. Right now, there's a big pile of mason sand out there in the parking lot in the corner. She's been using that. Works great.
nice. Circle of life.
I
Yeah.
run it over every now and then, for her, mix it up for her a little bit.
There you go.
I feel sorry for any mason that goes to try to use all that, but you know, what are the brown lumps?
Well,
Well, you put a pile of sand where there's cats roaming, that's what's going to happen. Even
Hmm.
whatever, they'll they prefer the dirt.
I was gonna actually save that shit. It's got to be about 2 yards of it there, but yeah, not now. Not that I know now. It's a litter box. Probably for all the cats in the neighborhood. In fact,
Probably. That's when the sandboxes for kids were a thing. I was like, man, no.
they have them with lids. We had a wood one with a wood. Well, I think my dad must have made it before I was born or something. That
Hmm.
closed with wood like barn doors on it. Now I know why they did that, but they make ones with plastic lids and stuff now. I've seen.
Yeah. Well, the ones on the school grounds didn't have lids.
No, no, I know. Yeah, yeah. Who knows? You know, there's this campsite probably about 8 miles from me here that I've been going to since the 1960s, right? And back in the 90s, me and a buddy of mine were walking one of the trails right off the rustic campsite where I used to camp as a kid. And we sitting up on this big sand dune, smoking a joint, overlooking the camp. And I was telling him, I said, man, I can literally remember sitting right here playing with my Hot Wheels cars when I was little in the sand dune. He goes, really? I said, yep. And I was kind of like pushing my hand in the sand. I pulled out a purple 1960s Hot Wheel out of the sand pile after I was telling them that fucking story. I can't really say for sure if it was mine, but it was there right where I was telling them, man. I actually found, like, 30 something years later, I find a Hot Wheel buried right where I used to play.
Huh. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking about if I ever get a metal detector, I'm going back that hill. Some of them Hot Wheels are worth a fortune.
I was going to ask, are they the real metal?
Well, it's what you want, the ones from the 60s, from 1966 to 71. They called them red lines. They got little red line, like pinstripes on the tires. Those ones can be worth, even in horrible shape, it could be worth a $20 bill. In good shape, it could be worth hundreds. If it was in the package or a rare color, like, they got one called antifreeze, like a lime green, it could be worth tens of thousands if it was the right one. It's ridiculous what some of those can go for. But every Hot Wheel after those ones from the 70s on up, there's some rare ones and valuable, maybe $100 and $150. There's none of them that are near as valuable as the original red line.
I've seen videos of that bee potty trained kitties.
This sucker's pretty smart, man. She taps the bowl when her water dish is empty, like looks at me like, hey, we're talking about a kitten that was doing this, not a full-size cat. She taps at the door when she wants in, lets me know she's out there. Taps at the door when she wants out, lets me know she wants out. This cat's got a way, man. I think she's hip to the world and in a way that allowed her to survive through the winter, because it's weird that a little kitten survived. It comes out of that barn on its own by itself. Either the rest of the litter or something got killed off or somebody dropped it.
Yeah.
I took a nap today. I shouldn't have did that, but I was beat.
I did too.
We don't have to work in. I don't have any jobs. All my jobs are gone. There might be somebody showing up tomorrow, but other than that, I'm good. I'm not worried. I love this, Bonnie. Working for the other guys, you got to do it on their hours. Doesn't want to get too many hours in a day or too many hours in a week. You're getting paid hourly, and making them money. Now that there's no middleman and shit, I can work whenever the fuck I want to. All right. I can get the job done today and get it gone, instead of having to come back tomorrow and finish it. This is way better. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I can see that. If you can't sleep at night, that's why I like doing bookkeeping at home, because if I couldn't sleep at night, I could just work on bookkeeping.
You're gonna stay on. I'm gonna jump down. Maybe I'll come back, but I'm gonna jump down. I love y'all. I'll see y'all somewhere soon if I don't come back.
All right, Carl. If you don't come back, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I definitely want to do something. If it's not tomorrow, it'll be early in the week. Just depends on on what's going on. I'm going to take jobs when they come.
Yeah, I
All right.
understand.
I'll talk to you all soon.
Take care. I'm glad he's doing good.
Got it all Velcroed.
Yeah. Wonder if it's done. I'm still hearing thunder. Did you hear those booms? You probably didn't.
No, I didn't hear that.
Yep. Of course, that won't load. Oh, we're right at the tail end of it. Fun weather. I just worry about the winds. But I haven't felt the house moving around. So I guess it's okay. Not too strong. Strong enough to clear my deck.
Hmm.
Well,
I seen this random story earlier. I don't know what made me just think about it, but I think it was at a baseball game, a college baseball game. It might have been Virginia Tech. They were fixing to get ready to have a baseball game, I think, today. And they had like one of those pre-game events where, like, sometimes people like parachute in.
mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't read the whole news article, but allegedly, hopefully he's all right. I don't know. Hopefully the individual's okay, but they missed their mark and they ended up hitting like a billboard sign or something at the stadium. So they
Yeah,
had to like postpone the game for a little while. I don't know how long it got postponed, but yeah, hopefully that person's all right. I'm not sure. I just saw the news flash of it earlier.
darn. Yeah, I heard that Wisconsin got it pretty good too.
Hmm. Wisconsin.
Yeah, I really should go up there and see family.
You got some people in Wisconsin.
Yeah, got people all over.
I got a few peoples.
Need to go see my stepmom first, though. That's a major one. Should.
Shoot, you can go down to Brownsville, get on one of them rockets.
No.
They'll shoot you. They'll have you over there in about 30 minutes.
No.
Take you a little sandwich. By the time you get through eating your sandwich, you'll be there.
And they probably land in the ocean, I guess. Do they?
Yeah, you probably got to swim. They'll probably give you like some type
Yeah,
of
no.
flotation device, and you just paddle your way in the harbor.
No.
They'll self dock you at the harbor. I don't know. I'm not taking that ride.
She's east of Pensacola. in the panhandle of Florida.
Oh yeah, they can rocket you right over there.
Yeah, so I don't have to go through any water tunnels or any of that mess.
That just lands you right on the pad, you know.
Oh,
Horrible man.
yeah. Hmm. Huntsville is Space Central. Have a good night, Jerry. Rest well. It's a day trip. No, it's not. Well, it could be, but I'm not staying in a car for 12 hours. 2-day trip. If I go 10, I don't want to go 10. I sure like the back roads. They go around the big cities. Of course, I think we were in some big cities. Vicksburg, Hallettsville, and Monera, no, whatever it's called. Yeah, I can understand that beat. Ocala. Where's Ocala? I gotta look. It's one I haven't heard of. I have friends in Bonita Springs. And Tampa. I'm not going down that far. Okay, let's see. It's an 18-hour drive. Goodness. Well, that's how far it was to Georgia.
Yeah, it's too much. It's just too much.
Nah, it really wasn't. Just needed more time. I have a friend that was in Jacksonville too, but I think she might have moved back to Texas.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Yep. Don't know why. But she would do that. She would drive straight through in one trip. If she's young, she can do that.
Yeah, some people like driving for that. like that. It don't bother them.
Yeah.
Yeah, at a certain point, you got to take a break.
I wouldn't mind doing it at night when there's less traffic. Yeah. Well, is Atlanta the only airport in Georgia
Oh no,
for passenger planes?
that's like the busiest airport in the world. I think now, or
I
like in the
know.
United States or something. It's up there. But no, it's we've got several. We've got
Uh,
several in and around our area, like smaller ones, or what's the name of that one? Bushfield. It's a they have flights that leave there. They'll go to Atlanta, Texas, New York, Boston, the connector flights and stuff like that.
so they all go through Atlanta.
Not all of them. Not all of them. They got a
Oh,
lot of different flights straight out of Augusta to different places. I forget how many different flights out of Augusta they offer now. A good bit of them. And then you
dang.
also got your like smaller private airstrips and stuff like that where, you know, planes are always constantly coming and going, private jets, private planes.
Yeah, that's what I always tell people, either fly to Austin or San Antonio, because DFW's a mess. It's huge. Austin is a pretty easy airport to maneuver. San Antonio kind of is too. I
Shoot,
like
get
in the
lost in the Atlanta airport. If you don't know where you're going, shoot, you
yes,
end up in a whole different world.
that's the way DFW is. It's,
Yeah. Well, you know it, you can't even get out of there. You don't know where you are to get out.
oh wow, 107. I mean, we have little like for Cessnas or something all over the place, but for a passenger plane, Austin, San Antonio, Houston, or Dallas. I guess El Paso probably has an airport. I'm sure they do. I don't know.
I mean, and I may or may not know people that have their own private airstrip. They got to
Yeah.
go somewhere, they can go somewhere.
Well, yeah, that's a lot of these ranchers have those. They'll have helipads and everything because you never know.
Nice. Gotta have
Yes,
somewhere to land the helicopter.
dang. Yeah, I'm worried about Ohio too. Hmm. Which one mentioned the solar flares, Cheryl? Michael or I can't remember the other one's handle. It was something aggressive. Do you remember what it was?
I can't remember right off the top of my head. No, I made a mental note of it. I don't know.
I can't remember. It was interesting.
Supposed to be getting some solar flares.
We've been getting solar flares. Um, I
And solar flared all our rain away.
No. You're probably going to have a really wet May.
Yeah.
Solar activity is currently low, with only minor B class or isolated C class flares reported.
I wonder what's the biggest class. How many different classes do they have?
There's some pretty big ones. That's what I was talking about a week ago. It says while an X1.4 flare was recently detected, the overall activity is decreasing, with only low to very low flare activity expected. A minor G2 class geomagnetic storm recently occurred, which may cause continued high latitude auroras. But that X1.4, everything's X now.
You gotta have an X.
Yes. O'Hare. Yeah, I've heard that once. Denver. Yeah. Don't like airports. Don't like flying. Look at Rabbit. He knows. X10 to X45 class flare is what the Carrington event was. Wow.
Yeah. Imagine if we had something along the lines of the Carrington event now. Man, that would be like devastating.
Yeah.
Because allegedly, what all it knocked off, like, I think that was what, the late 1800s, 1900s, different telegraph communications, different world events, things that people saw, especially with all the technology and stuff now, it would definitely be a lot more impactful than it was then. If something along those lines were to happen.
It was 1859. Goodness.
Yeah. Think of how devastating it was during those times, Yeah, if it was causing global telegraph communication failures, just imagine what it could due to other things, you know.
Yeah.
He ain't tweeting about that one.
So the missing scientists were all linked to the nation's nuclear programs.
Mm. They're all still missing.
Think so.
Dang.
Trump was in a meeting about the cases and expects to know more in a week and a half.
Yeah, I've been meaning to look into that and see what type of research they were doing allegedly, but
Yeah. He expressed hope the links between the cases were just a coincidence.
it's just the speed and the, I don't know, I guess being in warp speed, everything is just faster now. Even in my short period on this planet, it just seems like there would have been a time where if a couple scientists or something like that would have been missing, you know, the news story, it would have just lingered for a while, you know. Oh my man, did you hear about all the scientists that went missing? Now all the news flashes and news stories are just, I guess, so bizarre that something like that could just easily fade away now. For whatever it's worth, you know, if it happened or if it didn't happen, you know.
Yeah. The giant petrified tree stump we know is
Where'd they go missing from? America, here in America, or somewhere else?
This so Stephen Garcia, 48-year-old government contractor, was last seen leaving his home in Albuquerque on August 28th.
I could have told you that. It always goes wrong at Albuquerque. What Bugs Bunny used to say, I should have taken the left at Albuquerque. There was something to that.
He was on foot and carrying a handgun, with police reportedly warning he may have been a danger to himself.
He did that and they never found him?
Had top security clearance at the facility he worked at, which would allow him wide access. Then there's Frank Maywald,
Maywald.
NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, died on July 4th, 24, at 61 in Los Angeles.
City of Angels.
Space research.
Yeah, I don't know. Like a bad time to be operating whistles and making rockets.
Right. Carl Grillmeyer, 67. On February 16th, 26, was shot to death on his front porch.
Damn. A NASA space engineer.
Astrophysicist.
Oh, an astrophysicist. Oh, damn, yeah.
At Caltech, who collaborated with NASA and found water around exoplanets.
Oh, yeah, you can't be speaking about the possibility of H2O on exoplanets. No, 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 no. Whatever that means.
Michael David Hicks died on July 30th, 23, at the age of 59, also a physicist with JPL. He specialized in comets and asteroids.
Oh, so these aren't even the ones that went missing. These are just the ones that something happened to them.
I guess some of them are missing and some are deceased.
Okay, but is that the list of 10 or that they said something happened to? Is that what that is?
I think so.
Okay.
William Neal McCasland, a retired Air Force general, disappeared on February 26, 26, after leaving his New Mexico home.
I wonder if he was in Albuquerque like that first guy you mentioned that went missing.
I don't know.
I mean, the
Connected.
first guy was in Albuquerque, and I don't know how many different major cities there are, but they both went missing around the same time in the same state.
Yep. He is connected to UFO programs.
Oh yeah, shoot, yeah. Now we're getting into some juicy stuff. This is all leading up to this. And we're only like 6 people in.
Monica Jacinto Reza, a former colleague of McCasland, was another JPL employee who disappeared on June 22nd, 2025, while on a hike in Los Angeles forest with a companion.
The companion went missing.
When the person turned back around, she was gone.
Come on now. On a
Yeah,
bicycle.
it just says hiking.
Oh, hiking. I don't know why I thought bicycle. Hiking, yeah, I don't know.
She also had connections to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base.
Oh, damn. And she went missing, you said?
Yep. Melissa Casillas disappeared from her home on June 26, 2025. She was an administrative assistant at Los Alamos National Laboratory. She forgot her work badge and decided to work from home that day. She took her daughter to lunch, then disappeared.
Mm. That particular story sounds interesting for the simple fact is it sounds like her day didn't really go as planned. She forgot her work badge, so she shifted to go from home. That story definitely sounds interesting because it wasn't like I guess that day's routine wouldn't have been the same. She probably would have been in the office. She probably wouldn't have had lunch with her daughter. Um, who knows?
Yep. Okay, this is a former Los Alamos employee, Anthony Chavez, disappeared on May 4th, 2025. He was last seen leaving his home on foot.
Like the first guy, he started walking,
Mm-hmm.
just walked off the face of the earth.
Nuclear physicist and MIT professor Nuno, I have no idea how to say that name, Loureiro, was shot to death at his home on December 15th, 2025.
New Mexico.
Didn't say where.
Yeah, I don't want you to know about that one.
To a rivalry with another scientist. That's all it says about him.
I'd be willing to bet the ones that they say are no longer with us, they probably don't even have a suspect or anything.
Yeah. Jason Thomas disappeared December 12th, 2025. His wife reported him missing when he didn't return home. Oh, his body was recovered from a Massachusetts lake on March 17th, 26.
Man, he was way off from these other ones. This was in Massachusetts.
Yep. He was a Novartis researcher.
I'm not sure what that means.
I don't either.
I would assume it's something to do with maybe rocket, spacecraft, something along those lines.
Yep.
Whatever that one, the company, I guess you mentioned, was it JPL?
Yeah.
What does that stand for?
Let me go back up. It said the company, I thought. But maybe that knows. JPL. Where are you at? All these stupid.
Novartis.
This is just coming from Google. I think. I mean, JPL.
Yeah, I mean that many different individuals from the same company. You know, I mean,
Right.
I'm not no Dick Tracy by any means. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I mean, it just be like, I don't know. You start hearing about all these individuals from any company, you know, a bunch of Walmart execs or a bunch of Wells Fargo or whatever it may be. But definitely an entity like that doing in the research, whatever they may have been into. Because even though their job title says something, the things that they were into was probably a lot more heavy than just a job title description, you know.
Pharmaceutical. Well, they all seem to be linked to
Some of those
space.
companies have like dual interests, you know.
Yes.
It could be something dealing with that.
And if they're a
Same
contractor, it could be a
could
couple
be
of different companies.
contractor for them. Yeah, they sub out some things. Who knows? Okay. There is a Novartis Foundation promotes AI smart cities. You can see some correlations with all those things. You know, allegedly, if you're building rockets and different type of things to do that, you're going to be it's the same field and concept with computers and AI. You know, certain things overlap.
Yeah. And that's at the top of this list. It said 10 scientists have died or disappeared, all with links to the nation's nuclear programs, raising questions about possible connections. But they were saying stuff about space stuff. And this is from News Nation, is the source.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, B. That was the last one. Very interesting. Yeah. I don't think that was 11 people that I read.
Man, you gotta wait for the revised list now. Man.
It said 10, but now they said there's 11. And that's what I had heard, that it was 11 missing scientists. But some of them aren't missing. That if they were just standing on their front porch, boom, gone. Space, alien, and pharmaceuticals.
Hey, there you go.
Mm.
You know, right there, what's up? And a lot of those different stories that you mentioned, some of them had a lot of similarities that would be like obvious connections, but each one was still a little bit different, you know?
Yeah.
Uh, like the first story you described, the guy went walking and allegedly he had a gun, and then the lady that went hiking and she had a companion allegedly, and she turned around and they were gone, or
Yep.
the other person that went missing or something.
Wasn't there a plane crash with a group of scientists a year or two ago that crashed? Or
There was a big story. I think it was in the news cycle last year. Um, it might have been last year. I know there's been several instances of things like that happen. Um, sometimes it kind of gets in the mainstream for a little whiff, and then of course there's so many news flashes it fades away, and sometimes there's instances like that we don't even hear about them. You know, small little crashes here and there.
yeah,
But yeah, I think there was something about that.
seems like they were
Too many
flying
events.
country.
It's too, it's too many major events.
Well, I
We're trying to remember the last batch of scientists, you know. Now they're giving us a whole new batch, man. It's just,
excuse
you
me,
know.
but it just makes you wonder. Okay, what's going on? I mean, when
Oh man,
there's no coincidences. I don't believe in coincidences.
nah, not dealing with that many.
No,
That's too many people connected going down. Man,
but those are the things we need to remember.
no. Sometimes
Oh,
it can be tougher, you know.
that's what it was. Doctors. Plane crash took doctors allegedly having a cure for cancer.
There
That's
you
right.
go.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, gotta love it.
You have
Planes, trains, and automobiles.
entered the twilight zone. Oh, yeah, B, but you know, look at the big thing everybody made out of the Black Hawk hitting the plane in DC with all those Olympic team or something that was on it, the girls.
Not sure.
What? That was big.
What happened again?
Black Hawk flew into a plane that was carrying a Olympic.
Oh yeah, dang. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
When stuff like that gets lost in the sauce, you know. Not
yeah,
that it's like, you know, it's impossible to track everything, but yeah. Yeah, I
in
forgot about
DC.
that.
I think it went into the. Is it called the Pontiac?
The the Potomac or
Yeah,
one of them. There was like a couple of them. Um, something else happened around that time where another instance like that. Um,
yeah.
then that happened and it was like, wow, another one.
Rabbit said, "If you understand the ancient Sumerians, we're the seventh civilization." Potomac. Thank you, B.
Yeah, the Potomac.
Potomac.
The seventh son of the seventh son.
At the end of our cycle. No, not ready for that.
Well, you know.
I mean, I know I am, but you're young. No, my kids are young.
No. Whatever happens, it happens, you know. I'm not trying to do anything that would make it get here any quicker, you know, than it has to be. Whatever it has to be, whenever it shall be.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mary. So they say. I don't know. That one just seemed a little fishy too.
Yeah. And there was
There's
another
been,
one, something about autopilot or something. And I'm
yeah,
like, yeah, there you go.
there's been a lot of fishy things. I mean, when a tanker, is that what they call it, can hit just one pillar on a bridge and take out the whole bridge, we got a
Oh, the
problem.
Baltimore Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I guess they done got that fixed and squared away. But I can't remember the exact facts on it right off top, but somebody could fact check it and look it up. I think allegedly, um, the company responsible, they were allegedly fined or had to pay some type of fine. But even with what they paid, it still wasn't enough for damages or any type of thing like that. Um, there you
Hmm.
go. Seventh cycle.
Decide, oh, decree the fates of human. Well, that's true.
Yeah, imagine if you could live 1,000 years in your right mind, whatever it may be, what we think it could be.
Oh
You
my
know,
goodness.
and I think we've all have thought about it at some point. You know, I'll just say that. I'll make that statement. You know, living longer or whatever it may be. Um,
Yes.
but and I think the downside to a lot of that would be, you know, like no, you know, I wouldn't want to live longer if everybody else around me couldn't live longer. Because I mean, ultimately, you know, I guess the people we love care about. You know, it is you know, to outlive all of them and to keep going, it would be a little bit different. But they could do it the same, you know, if community or whatever could live 1,000 years, you know, or as a people to live 1,000 years. Just imagine what could be accomplished. Um,
Yeah.
just for the, you know, just for the good, you know, just how much knowledge you would have of the land and different things. You'd have the ability to travel the world several times over.
Right. The man from Earth. So rabbits saying the history of this planet is billions of years old, not 6,000 years. And I believe that. Well, I know it's not 6,000 because the, I'm just going to call it a civilization housing that they, not just, but that they had found in Texas. There was people with that type of housing all along that river, and they dated it 20,000 years back at least. So, and that was here in the United States, in Texas.
Oh, yeah. Something was going on here. many generations, centuries before the 250. We're just celebrating the 250, here in the America, not
Yeah.
250 million or 250 billion, but just 250 years.
Yeah.
It's definitely a
Great.
lot missing what all happened before.
Yep. And yes, I have noticed that they keep building on top of other societies.
And imagine just even a billion years of time.
Yeah, they were excavating and found the ruins from those people. And the way they were built is the really interesting thing, is kind of like the way that everything was built over in Egypt. So how'd those people get here with the same techniques and knowledge?
It'd be interesting now, I guess, as we know it or as we have it, based off of what they say happened, like from those times or different things, to see like the jump, because it's always easier, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually we don't know what's going to happen in the future. We can see trends, we can see how things are going, but ultimately we don't know really until it's happening. We see signs, whatever it may be, to certain things, but we can always look back in history on certain things. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the history, I mean, that's not something I ever heard of in school. Even in Texas history, we should be hearing about these things. I think that excavation started in the 70s.
Yeah, I think it would be cool if they could incorporate it some type of way. Um, I don't know at what grade level or whatever, but have like a course, like whatever it is, you're taking a course in school, Texas history or Florida history or
Mhm.
Nevada history or whatever. I know when I was in middle school, we had a class like that. When I was in the seventh grade, we had Georgia history, and the class was exactly what it was, just history and different things about the state of Georgia.
Yeah,
And
yeah, that's what we had too, but it was mostly about the Alamo, the Texas Rangers, um, the battles that were fought here. It wasn't anything that would make you go, "Hmm."
yeah, yeah. Yeah, kind of. Well, yeah, I imagine. Yeah, growing up in Texas, yeah, you're definitely gonna hear about like stuff like the Alamo or something. Yeah, yeah. You want
Yeah,
to hear about the unknown, the most
yeah,
known unknowns.
yeah,
Or even all the little small battles and events that led up to the Alamo. And the Alamo was a very, I guess, a big event in history, but you have all those little small skirmishes and little events that led up to it. It played
yes,
a much bigger role ultimately than they get credit for in the history. But I had my teacher I had, he was cool. He could always tell good stories and would tell all different things. And we went on different field trips. He could always tell a good story or a good haunted story.
that's
And
good.
then he had some of the people in the classroom freaked out when he was telling them about how the school was haunted. And man, I can't remember this character's name. Uh, I forgot that it was something happened to this person, and then it was um, and then, man, he told it perfectly. He was like, "Yeah, that little section of trees in between all the schools." He said, "Y'all ever wonder why that's still trees?" And he was like, "That's where it all went down.
Oh my
That's why
gosh.
they never built over there." And oh man, he could tell a good story. I can't remember that character's name. He was like, "Yeah, one day I was working after school late, doing some paperwork, and it was just like a wind just came down through the hallway, and I opened the door." and there was nobody there. So I shut the door back, and the next thing you know, the door opened inside out. And then it's like, there she stood, there's some so and so ghost, you know? Oh man, that was crazy.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot, I just seen that. I just seen he finally retired like recently. Seen he had posted on the posted online. I forget how many years he was a teacher. He finally retired.
Hmm. Well, any of those big buildings at night by yourself, walking through a school or, like I said, the post office where I was living, it, it's a creepy feeling.
Yeah, they had the well where I went to school at now all the schools are all the different grade levels are like on one big campus. It's different schools. You got the primary school, you got the middle school and the high school. They're all in their they're all on one big campus, but they all got their own buildings and stuff. They're not connected or anything. I mean, you can drive to them, but um, the old original elementary school, primary school that I went to, it's not even a school anymore. I forgot what year they closed it down. But me personally, I can say that I've seen some weird stuff in there. They used to say that, that school was haunted for whatever reason, and then uh, it was weird because every main entrance that you went into that connected to the library, they had the picture of the guy who the school was named after, him and his wife, Blakeney. I forget his whole name, but the school was Blakeney Elementary. And
Yeah.
they had the old portraits up there. And I was thinking, even as a kid, I'm like, why they got so many portraits, you know? Why not like just like one set? Why they got all these sets? And then
Right.
when we first went there, uh they said, oh man, this y'all ever heard this school was haunted? And my classmates was telling me, it's like, yeah, watch when you walk past the paintings, the eyes will follow you.
Oh,
You know,
no.
like if you look at a picture with the
Yes.
like something like that, it automatically kind of looks like the eyes are following you because it's a fixed point, you know, and it's creepy. But
Yes.
I don't know, there was something to those eyes. Like it got to the point where like, nah, it just felt like the eyes were moving. And then
Yep.
uh, I was in some class and I had to go use the bathroom. So when I went into the bathroom, I knew that nobody was in this bathroom. So I'm in there doing my business, get through, washing my hands, and then I don't know what the heck happened. It was just like this weird, like I can't even describe the noise that happened. And then all of a sudden the toilet flushed, and this was like one of those old school schools. You wouldn't just accidentally flushing the toilet. You know, you had to do it in some weird combination to even get it to still
Right.
engage. And I said, oh heck no. So I just walked out of there. But yeah, I knew there was nobody in that bathroom. I was like, man, yeah, that's
Dang.
kind of strange.
And Rabbit, what you said there, my grandmother and I always questioned that part in the Bible. I know we're not supposed to, probably, but
What's that? Oh,
um,
yeah.
yeah, when he went to find a wife, it's
Oh
like,
yeah. That is an interesting thing. Yeah, where allegedly, I guess that they were uh the first four humans. You know, um,
yes,
the father, the mother, and then the two sons. Hmm.
yep,
Yeah. I mean, of course, yeah. I've always thought of stuff like that. You know, you read certain verses, certain things like that, and
yep.
obviously, the first several times you kind of overlook it, but eventually you start looking into it. These were the first four people, and he's going to look for a wife. Where were the women? Where were these wives?
Well, and they make it sound like it was a town or city or something where he was going to look for a wife. So I don't know.
It is an interesting conversation or thought to have for sure.
Yep. We're just one big science project for some other technological advanced people.
Like I always thought this for the longest. I think I probably asked one of my geography teachers or something. But you know how like they say that here on Earth or here on this rock or globe, flat Earth, whatever it may be, that there's 7 continents, you know? But I always thought about like, what if there are 7 continents, but what we know of as the 7 continents are just really one continent, and there's like 6 other ones out there, you know? How strange would that be?
Yeah. Hmm.
It's like a bunch of little, I don't really know how to describe it. Like if you blow bubbles or something, you know how there's like a bunch of little bubbles that's just connected?
Yeah.
Almost something like that in a way. Of course, there ain't no really way to prove it or not prove it. It's just like a theory, you know, an idea.
Well, I don't know how to say all that, but hello, Rock. Good to see you.
There you go.
Yeah. So then, and I hate to say it, but that kind of takes away from
Is there any
the whole.
reference what this did they give that civilization or did they ever give it a name? Is there some type of name somewhere in a text that would
Let me see if I can.
I don't know, it seemed like I know sometimes maybe there's not a reference or something, but something like that, I don't know. Um it would be interesting if somebody did have like a reference to whatever civilization or town that might have been. The Sumerians? Okay, that makes sense. It could have been the Sumerians. Whatever timeline, however many years ago that might have been, you know, couldn't even imagine.
So this says, um, the primary scripture regarding Cain taking a wife is Genesis 4:17, which states, "And Cain knew his wife, and she conceived and bare Enoch, and he builded a city, and called the name of the city after the name of his son Enoch." This occurred after Cain was exiled to the land of Nod.
The land of Nod.
I think it's Nod, Nod.
Oh, Nod, okay. The land of Nod. I wonder what
I don't know. But this says she was likely a sister, niece, or close relative. Genesis 5:4 states Adam and Eve had other sons and daughters, implying Cain married a sibling or close relative, which was necessary to populate the earth.
just leads to more questions.
Yes.
Hmm.
The marriage occurred after Cain killed Abel and left the presence of the Lord, setting in the land of Nod. Settling. theological perspective, since Cain was part of the first generation of humans, his wife must have been the direct descendant of Adam and Eve. Mm,
Yeah, definitely got to dig a little bit deeper. Yeah, that's an interesting rabbit hole or
yeah,
story to cover in itself. You know, just one of many. Oh, I'm sure deleted, forbidden, erased, discarded, no doubt.
yeah.
Yeah, it definitely is, no doubt. You know,
I
especially
know.
like when you speak of like I don't know the birth of a civilization or like the birth of humankind. I guess as a religion or a scripture would tell you. You know,
Yes. And that's just it. Hey, Rocksteady. Good to see you.
rock steady, the
See,
great state of Texas. Good to see you.
he's visiting the great state of Texas,
Yeah, go ask Alice. See what Alice got to tell you about it.
right? S- Well, you know, I've known people who can who can tell you from one end of the Bible to the other. They can just tell you those scriptures like true, true, true. I can't do that. Um, I mean, I can something will come up and I'll remember a scripture, but um, not word for word. And that's where I think it gets tricky for people if they um, that's when I was studying to become a Catholic. Yes, I did that. um, my first husband was Catholic. His whole family. Um, when I was there with that priest, it was supposed to be an hour-long study, and after 3 hours, he was like, "Okay, we need to we need to close this one up." And he said, because my beliefs were so different from the Catholic teachings, and so he was really interested in it, and we would get, yep, deep conversations about the different beliefs. And um so it was, I think that is when I started seeing the differences in a lot of things. And then my grandmother, she was always challenging me on things. And you take care too, Rocksteady, and God bless you. We all believed in God. We all believed in Jesus. Um, and like that guy last night was saying, why would God let people suffer? And I have no answer for that. It is like, um, I'm glad that Michael was up there and they were talking about it, because I have no answer for that at all. It's um, Michael's belief is different than mine in that aspect, but Zed, you woke up.
Took my little power nap.
There's just parts of the Bible that raise questions, but then if you ask questions, people get really mad. You're supposed to take the Bible word for word as it says and don't question it. Well, if we did that with everything, would we be sitting here talking about all the things we talk about today? I don't think so. And that's where you have to have an open mind to talk to people about it, but also share your experiences, because after I don't know. After my first divorce, that really hit me hard. And I turned away from God. And then he grabbed me. That's the only way I can put it. Right, Cheryl? Norse. What is Norse? The Havamo? I've never heard of that. But isn't there a people called Norse? Or is it Norse gods? Where have I heard that name before? Do you know what?
What's that?
Norse?
Chuck Norris?
No. Norse. Is it a people, or is that Norse gods? Somewhere I've heard that word.
Yeah.
Sounds
Different region or a different culture and people. Thought it was people that worship Chuck Norris, really.
The Norse people, some call them Vikings, but that was just a job description. Okay, yes. That's where I've heard it. Okay. Nordic. Got it. Because I kind of like the Viking culture, Scandinavian. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just interesting. They seemed very protective of their people, I think, is what drew me in.
Oh, I'm sure.
Not that they were all good, if the stories are true. Zed. It just happens. No people have ever been good. True. Hmm. I don't know. Whoa. $5.99. I did get my car filled up today, and it was $3.89 a gallon. Still hasn't gone up or down. Just kind of holding. $3.60 now. Wow. Missouri's cheaper because nobody wants to live in misery. I'm joking. A lot of people have moved there. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Probably should have bought my friend's property just to have another property years ago. Stash Subway said it's not real food.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Yep. All right, y'all. Go ahead and close this one up. I'm going to put the link if anyone wants to come backstage and talk.
I'm gonna jump down and grab that link so I don't miss it, just in case.
Yeah, I saw Virginia early. That was kind of
Yeah, I think
good.
she's doing a live sleep stream over on her channel right now.
Oh. All right, y'all go check out Virginia Sleep. Baby running over there.
West CTV. No, just kidding.
We love you, Virginia, if you're lurking. Thank you, Mary. It was good to see all of y'all. Anything you want to say? any
Mm,
any wise words?
well, I
Any
think sometimes being right doesn't necessarily winning, you know. Sometimes it means understanding someone else's point of view, you know. Sometimes you can both walk away feeling something, you know. If that makes any sense.
Well, yeah, it makes me think, like, because I've been thinking about that conversation all day today while I was
You know,
doing stuff.
not necessarily that what you may believe is wrong or what somebody else believes is right. It's just, you know, different conversations, way of thinking, you know.
Yeah, because what's real? Lone Wolf, it's good to see you. Sorry that I'm closing up right now. All
Lone
right.
wolf.
Thank you, Cheryl. Love you, girl. All right. Y'all have a good night. Be safe. And we will see you next time. Good night, y'all.
Night, everybody.